100% way to do it. I simply know that the energy shield plans didn't work out as planned. And that's kind of like, yeah, what we gotta try out something different. So we swapped out some nodes. We went away from the top here a lot, what we had. We might actually cut these wholesale apart from the shapeshift slam, which is pretty useful. So we're gonna think about this. And we went down here to a lot of the armor nodes. That works. And we picked up this physical damage as fire, physical damage as lightning, and random element as well, plus random element too. We have so much random element damage, is crazy. Now we just have to start applying also shock, and we could technically play the Herald of Thunder. Because if 20% of our damage is now lightning damage, after all the multipliers, after all the rage, after all that thing, it does actually sound plenty good. However, I don't know how much lightning we actually do. I have Herald of Thunder on to just test if we get enemies shocked, right? That doesn't seem to be doing the shock as we would expect it to, right? Yet. See if Herald of Thunder is even like needed, right? It's just a spontaneous idea of mine. Like maybe Herald of Thunder. Might also be that we just don't and do some other shenanigans. When I could say that our defense is definitely more reliable now than before, because before it was a bit up and down, right? You either had or you didn't have. And now we just like we always have. But it's still not enough. We need more maximum life, so more maximum life here is something that we gotta pick up now. I'm not Monk and Volker. Hollow Palm still good to use. They nerfed Hollow Palm. It might still be good in the leveling proportion of the game. I am not sure how good it is still in endgame, because the Invoker has now potentially less attack speed in the endgame, and that was always the main selling point of the Invoker, to really have this crazy attack speed going on, right? So I cannot reliably assure you that it does work still as it did day one. Yeah, our rage is all the way up. Let me like quickly get the rage super up, because I want to start the meteor again. I need to see like how much of the lightning damage on the meteor, like how much of the damage of the meteor is actually lightning, right? Get the rage fully up. Get our rage fully up. 1,000 meteor damage and large meteor 2.5. We do a lot of lightning damage, but not enough to shock things. Just thinking like if Herald would make things easier, but I feel like we might be better off actually using Herald of Ash again. Just an idea, right? Wyvern should be badass now with the charges. Yes, I mean the charge pounds thingy works very well. We tested it yesterday on stream. The A-list chime, I mean like the sap artist A-list chime has become really expensive overnight. So it used to be like 2 exalted. I bought it for 2 exalted, and now it's 7 currently, so the price is actually spiked. But the tech with it works like absolute fire. There's actually something that you need to do with Bear, because there is a, where's it called again? There's a really stupid tech right now called Bethaire's Vengeance. Bethaire says when you freeze a target with supported skills for 1 rage you have, you and allies in your presence gain 1% damage as cold damage for 20 seconds. And that's bonus to what we're doing. I'm not actually sure how expensive Vengeance is here. Bethaire's Vengeance costs only 5. So you can pretty much put this on a skill, trigger it, and then for 20 seconds or 40 seconds if you have prolonged duration on, you just have this going on. You just need to freeze with a single skill and boom, that's it. Illis Chime for leveling is pretty much not needed because you get all the other tools. Like for leveling is really unnecessary. I mean, obviously if you do have it for leveling, it doesn't hurt.
A useful trade.
Don't get me wrong. Okay, that's max life, max life. We need more maximum life, I guess, to get 2 points. All right, we get boots with some max life. We're saying 2,000. 2,000 is not enough. 2,000 is kind of sad. I need like an amulet with a massive amount of max life, but this is 48% armor. I mean, I'm sitting at like 82% armor currently. I thought you were Demon Bear, but our Croc Bear, nice. No, we cannot do the Demon Bear because the Demon Bear, I don't know what it's called again, costs just way too much. There's no feasible way in which I can afford that. I mean, it's like, what, 10, 11 Divines or so? I found 2 Divine Orbs grand total so far, so you won't see me doing Demon Bear anytime soon. Yeah. As much as I might or might not want to, but it's simply unaffordable for me. I need more corrupted areas to finish my Atlas. So we're gonna work our way now. I hate the Sun Temple. I'd rather eat a bag of Legos. So Steaming Springs and make our way up here, right? Let's see what happens. How do you do Croc Bear? Croc Bear is just the skin. Okay. Is this Path of XL2? Yes, this is Path of XL2, and we're currently with a bear in the end game. Today is going to be the day where we pretty much wrap the bear up fully. So we're going to get it all the way to level 88, 90 probably. And we will also ascend a 4th time. That is guaranteed. We already have the damage for the ascension, but I need to work on my... survival a bit more, because I'm not happy with the survival. I think like what we're doing is good, what we're doing is great. I just gotta decide like if I want to finally also cut out the totems, because I think we could easily cut out the totems and use our weapon swap points smarter for other stuff. Something for me to figure out now. Could also use like glory skills, for example, so that's an option. Our meteor's doing massive damage. Our damage like fully stacked up is kind of crazy. However, I also just do like versus bosses how much the totems are actually doing. Mostly when we're going through the map, it's just going to be meteor into meteor into meteor. The duration seems a bit slower, just 13 seconds only. I put a lot of the duration nodes away that were running before. Called skill effect duration is what we're running. Okay, so note to myself, Herald of Thunder is not working. I put away the... away the Herald of Ash, and I'm not feeling that the Herald of Ash is gone, which is a good thing, because if I'm not feeling that the Herald of Ash is gone, that means I could potentially just play double I can play double defensive. Right? If I can play double defensive, that's really nifty idea. Look at Plague Fingers. They go for 183 Exalted, 4 Broken. Oh, Plague Fingers are insane, sir. I've been playing Plague Fingers last season all day. It says elemental damage is for poison, yes. So there are some really nasty builds with Plague Fingers. There's also some cool stuff you can do with plants and Plague Fingers, which you might have an eye on. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to spend 183 Exalted for Plague Fingers. That's never going to happen. Okay, yesterday we had like problems with these monsters. Today, everything is like super tanky. So our changes are already confirmed working, right? This is good to know. We still gotta look out because we don't have the max life, so we're only at 2,000. So we're gonna fix that. But once we're at that life, it's good. I can get rid of this node. I was using this node here because I was thinking, hey, what if it helps? We have some more. That's life regeneration while moving. I kind of want the armor nodes here. We also got to consider if we want to stay with the Pathies not taken, because right now the Pathies not taken don't give us anything special. Give us just some endurance charge recharging, because I can't take any other nodes. Like I can't take any other big nodes, right? So that's an actual issue. And I kind of would like to have the increased armor that we have there. I'd like to have the increased armor here. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'd be great, right? That would give me massive stun threshold, and I think that would be useful. But I just don't see how I could ever reach that. What stats are good for the weapon on Wyvern? Well, optimally you want maximum physical, because maximum physical on the physical damage nodes always gets multiplied upwards the best. Which obviously leads to just the most amount of damage possible, and that's an undeniable truth. However, like if you manage to get one that has like most physical and then some elemental, it doesn't hurt. Like the elemental doesn't hurt per se. It's just that if you get full physical, that multiplies up the best. Simply because of the iron runes, right? You get iron runes and then suddenly things are cooking. Okay, I don't know what elemental damage there killed me, if I'm honest with you, Chan. Luckily, we just leveled up, so it doesn't matter if we die, but holy my golly. How about that elemental damage? Don't hit me like for 1 billion damage. Oh, look, Chan. An exile. Oh, look, Chan. He's gone. And we even get like a new armor piece that has like a lot of elemental damage just being also taken care of with shenanigans. And we, on top of that armor piece, have generally made sure that we have a lot of chaos resistance. Yeah, my chaos resistance is finally through the roof, ladies and gentlemen. Meteor. Okay, he like, so he does some damage that, oh, it's the fire on the ground. Whoever put fire on the ground there, evil guy. Sapphire, jawbone. Get out, get some gear afterwards, then kill the boss. Oh, Magi talisman needs to be. Give me a second. Is it worth buying the new DLC to D4? I mean, right now you can only play the Paladin with the new D4 DLC. If that is what you like to do, then you're good to go. By the way, we sold some stuff overnight. I haven't checked. How much did I get? 5. I'll take it. Well met. Considering I'm selling a lot of trash, that is a very good, actually. So we need an armor that has more armor because we have 1,400 at 1,300 armor. That's actually not a lot, right? You'd think 1,300. Damn, that's nice. Look at these boots with its 39 taken care. And I have 42% of armor is also elemental. So we're currently sitting at physical damage reduction 68, but then we get bonuses on it. And then we have 73 is also from elemental. So this is like pretty damn good, actually, as a bonus. We can obviously go way higher, so we should get that way higher optimally. Armor applies. Oh, that's a cute base armor from level 80, but not good enough. This is 16 to 25 fire damage. I'd like to see that. We need to get more rings that have like life. That would be good. Like maximum life on rings. That is corrupted and therefore stings booty cheeks. Don't like that. Go. Why not Rampage for clear? Rampage is clunky and annoying and super shitty to use. And I think anyone that has ever used Rampage agrees with that easily. I personally just do not like using Rampage. I use it if I have to, but I don't use it if I don't have to. Rampage is also not a better clear than what we're doing. It's just not. The Rampage is just annoying skill. Especially because, so now I rampage, okay? Then I'm going to kill all these guys, right? And then I have to go back to pick up the helmet. You know how annoying that gets? Like in all honesty. Like, because you have to, on every single mob pack, you have to turn back around to then get the mobs, to then, like, go on. I'd rather, like, summon my totems, then I'll put out my fire, then I'll slam her 1, 2, 3 times, and then it's over. My totems are going to do the rest. I don't have to do anything anymore. That's just like why I like this build here so much, because it's such an easy going forward. Just done, right? Well, we're gonna be taken care of. Why do you not use energy shield? So we tried energy shield, okay? I did everything energy shield wise. I really tried, chat. Trust me. But either you cannot get enough life regeneration, or it just doesn't feel the right way. Now, what did we do instead? I deleted all the energy shield points. I went simply down here for the armor and armor. So this is like armor nodes. 15, 15, 80, 15. It's pretty good. It's also life regen. I love that. I need to take more armor nodes, which would include these. That would make me even tankier with like 90% armor, which is insane, actually. Now, the thing is, this allowed me to take this node for 20% physical as extra lightning damage. I could take the fire node here, 12% physical as extra fire damage, plus on top here, the 8% damage as extra fire damage while shapeshifted, and in the middle is another 8% damage as extra damage. I mean, damage as extra. There are a couple of nodes here generally, so we have here gain 5%, you know, we have another 8%, and we could have another empowered, and there's technically a lightning here, but the lightning is not worth it to take. I mean, optimally, I would take this here, Ancestral Bond, and then I could knock out these bigger nodes, but sadly, I don't want Ancestral Bond. I could take the Pain Achievement, but that does not reach all the way here. I tried. Sadly, doesn't. So yeah, I mean, currently we have the 1 point as LVOs because I had like a few energy shields left, but we don't have energy shield anymore. I could technically cut all the nodes up here, but I would lose the Aftershock, and that's for Shapeshift Slam skills. It's too good to not take it, in my humble opinion. Yeah, now we're considering like to just go invest here our points into strength, and then get like even more armor in the next levels. But I need to still like swap a lot of rounds. So the Herald of Thunder doesn't work, by the way. That is confirmed. We could get the Herald of Ash back, obviously, but I don't think I need the Herald of Ash. However, the Herald of Ash also helps with bonus clears. I wonder, though, if I wouldn't take the Herald of Ash, what other spirit skill could we take that does anything for us? And that's where it gets complicated, because there is none. The Barkskin kind of stings. Savagery is unnecessary. The presences are bad. We could only take Scavenge Plating if we would break more armor, and we don't break more armor, so that's a bit of a bummer. Are you not a Titan? No, we're an Oracle. So why are we not a Titan? It's actually very simple. I want to try out Druid things, right? I mean, like, I don't want to play the Druid, and then we're going for everything that's not Druid, personally, right? That's just me. You're obviously welcome to do the Titan stuff and whatsoever. But when I do something, then I do something like, you know, with the actual class. Oh, I forget to sell. I need to take this. Why do we need to take this? I need more pieces for the armor thingies, armor scraps. I'm running out of them. Which one feels better so far, Bear or Wyvern? Actually, the Wyvern feels better because it's just faster, nimble, and it just clears with one hit more screen. But we're trying to get to those levels with the Bear as well. And I think we are on the right track. We're not there yet. We are far away, but we're getting there. What I need to consider really is how much, like, how do I say this now?
Yes.
Like, do I want to be an Oracle, or do I want to swap over to Shaman? That's the question I have to ask myself. What does the Oracle do for me? And so far, the Oracle does for me is that we are having the bonus totem, and we get this keystone. But I gotta say that the keystone so far only gets me more rage. It gets me a bit of maximum life and stun threshold. We get some stun and damage, plus actually the accuracy rating is doubled, so we can only hit. We get some energy charges, and we have some bonus slams again. So that's that for the simple use. But we don't have any other keystone that we can work with the entwined realities, and that kind of that pisses me off personally. Right? If I could work with another keystone, shit would look good. But there's no other keystone I can work with. There's no, like, if I enter keystone into this, because like we have these, but there are no interesting nodes around here, right? There's nothing cool to take. And we have this here, I can't take it. We have the damage converted to fire damage, would technically give me some. but none again that are good. So that sucks. I cannot take Blood Magic. I cannot take the Primal Hunger because that's also useless. We cannot take Lord of the Wilds. We cannot take Zealous Ores. We cannot take Painted Human. So none of these is helping us. And that sucks booty cheeks. We're going to try Ice Wolf. First human form. Toffee, by the way. Good to see there. Chippy, thank you for the 27 months of support. Good morning, Gorgeous. Dodo, also thank you for the 2 gifted. And congratulations on your portal. So we are an Argo. We are a Druid. We are definitely going to do about 2 supports. We're definitely going to do a wolf form as well. However, first, before we do wolf form, I am definitely going to do a human form because I'm really interested to see how Plant Mage works. I have 3 Plant Mage builds in mind. I want to do the Poison Plant Mage. I want to do the Tornado Plant Mage, and I want to do the Storm Plant Mage. So there's a couple I really want to try out, and I have like a keen eye on. And I hope that they all actually work the way I want them to work. This is me, by the way, rampaging. Which, like, for short stints, I think makes sense. But again, like, you get to go back and forth and run around. So why not, instead of going back and forth, I'll just quickly do, you know, a jump into some wholesale destruction of the area. And I just win by casting Calamity. And most of the time we anyways win by just having Calamity going on, right? Maximum Rage. Then we do a few of these fissures with this. Now I can obviously, for the pre-clear of this area, like for the pre-clear of an Abyss, actually does work really well. However, when the Abyss spawns, like you want to have your totems on top, because then like look at what happens to the area. And my totems on top of the area in the Abyss just gets instantly cleared. Now this is definitely something that, for example, the Wyvern does better. Because with a Wyvern, I walk in here and I press my right attack and everything just dies. It's good to see them all just fall over. I gotta say, the inclusion of the all these bonus damages, extra damage nodes, they have now just spiked my damage quite significantly up, right? Let's get my rage pumping. So we have this again. This is 4 armory coffers from like one single soldier Karas. 65. Should we just slap an alchemy orb on it, Chan? Here. Just an alchemy orb and see what happens. Can always turn out better. Let's see. What consumes your endurance charges? Ah, we're doing the slams. And the slams are doing jagged ground. Really nifty. So we are using up rage with the slams, and that is creating the endurance charges. But then the slams themselves, which are creating the rage, are also using up the endurance charges they're creating to give me the jagged ground, and the jagged ground is being exploded by my totems for some bonus calamity. And you have things like the breach here that absolutely is not a problem because, well, everything just dies to your totems, and I can just surf forward on a wave of fire and everything dies. It's a little bit like our friend the Fissure Warrior, similar-ish to it, yet different because bear form and more rage and other shenanigans. That being said, I could probably just play the Oracle as a complete Fissure Warrior too. It would turn out good. get rudely interrupted. Problem is always when your thingy gets rudely interrupted while you're right in the middle of minions, right? Like, oh, I'm rampaging. Oh, it's interrupted. I'm dead. You know, you're like, I'm a god. I'm insane. No, nothing can stop me. I'm so good at the game. And then like, I'm dead. Oh man, he's so unlucky. His return. We're almost 84. I mean, those levels are flying today. Johan, the Abyss Omens are bugged. So your stash tab is full because the Abyss Omens are bugged. That's it. I tried to move many times. You just always end up in that situation. It's not you, it's the Omens. Okay, let's Alchemy Orb that one. It's a lot of max life, but it has like not a bonus armor piece, so we hate it. I mean, right now finding like a bonus armor thingy will be absolutely impossible, I feel like. I just don't see how I'm going to pull that out anytime soon, unless I'm willing to go shopping. Right, see, I have these omens with me as well because I can't put them in. Chef in the Hood, the right term is croco-bear. It's not a bear crocodile. It's a croco-bear. I mean, like, we gotta stick to the terminology, or we might as well be animals, right? To be precise, this is a croco-bear. So as you can see, I'm consuming my rage and I'm making endurance charges, and at the same time I'm using up my endurance charges. You want to know what the real interesting part about this gameplay loop is? Of me using my endurance charges and I'm making the endurance charges. Because there's something really cool to that I haven't even mentioned because, well, I never get to mention it. So since we have this note down here, it says, recover 3% of maximum life for each endurance charge consumed. So that just means that right now, by virtue of having this node, right? Whenever I slam, I also heal. And that just heals me at the same time. It actually is quite nifty. Let's do boss damage, ladies and gentlemen. Don't 1, 2, 3 totems up. Third totem up too. 1, 2, 3 totems up again. Do the yell. Slam him. And see this jagged ground gets exploded, and the reason it does so much damage is because each shockwave totem with full range does like over 10,000 damage at 3 totems per spot of jagged ground, and I make like 6, 7 spots of jagged ground, and then you have 3 totems that are slamming into this jagged ground and they're exploding it for massive amounts of damage, right? I mean, Noob Gamer, sorry for not answering your Where Wins Me question, as we're currently answering all the POE questions. So, maybe not the time, not the place. 14 to 30 physical, but no max life. Yeah, right now I really have to look for max life shenanigans. That's all we want, right? So we're working our way further upwards. More Abyss stuff. Almost 80. Have you considered the Spirit Gem Feral Invocation? What for? So I used Feral Invocation 1 time so far, and it just felt absolutely underwhelming. Now if you tell me, Pony, I have a plan. Okay, if you're like, have you seen what you can do with Feral? I'm like, no, I haven't. And you're like, yeah, look, if you use this and this skill, it's like super popping off. And I'm like, wow, that's crazy. So do you? Or are you just asking out of general genuine interest? Because I wanted to use Feral Invocation. It looked so cool. Like, I just use skills and shape-shifting stuff, and I build up energy, and that works. I mean, technically, we're using enough mana, because look at me. I summon a totem that burns out mana like crazy. So I could use Feral Invocation from... Oh, wow. That has 111 physical damage. The problem is that it would have to get the luckiest... It would have to get the luckiest bonus physical damage to go crazy. I mean, we definitely have to Regal Orb this one up, right? I mean, this has the potential, like, if it gets like a tier X with like 500 damage, with 50 damage, it would go crazy. General interest. Okay, we can look into Feral Invocation again. Like, on the Wyvern, the problem was we were not using up enough mana. Now, with the Bear, we're actually using up more mana with our casting. That means we could technically use Feral Invocation. Like, see alone, one use of my Calamity just uses up, like, a lot of my mana. Uh-oh, I'm gonna make the same mistake I always do in this situation. Is that mistake? Oh, I might open up a little bit too many of these thingies, and then, well, it hits the fan. You notice how my meteors and my totems are just really doing it dirty, Chad. So there was a time where I summoned like 6, Chad, where I summoned 6 of the enemy elites at the same time. As you can imagine, that went a little bit awry. I don't know how to pronounce that, but we get a little bit carried away there. And they also had like really annoying multipliers. So it was like, oh hey, look, we're like a bunch of bitches because we have like the most annoying shit going on. It wasn't my hottest moment. Admit that. Wait. You can activate and deactivate your loot filter, and it actually like fixes it pretty much. Okay, we can go into the Abyssal Depths, but before we go, we should probably teleport out. I've gotten 2 maps. What's the best way to get lots of high-end material to the endgame gear? Just some dude. You have to play maps. You simply have to now play maps and enjoy maps and go for maps and do more maps. That's like as simple as it goes at this point. Like, in order to get better stuff, you have to just keep advancing in maps to then go further and further and further and further. There is no secret cheat code to improvement. Okay, this is not going to be good. Let me Exalted Orb this one. I mean, it can be as simple as, for example, getting like a single Divine Orb drop and suddenly you have 100 Exalted and you could buy yourself a bunch of amazing gear. If that is then how you would want to play the game, because not everyone wants to buy gear. For example, all the gear I am wearing on my character is gear I found in the game. I found during my discoveries. I do not buy gear because gear buying is a shortcut that steals all the fun out under your butt. Okay, now chat was asking, Pony, what about the Feral Invocation? Now let me show you Feral Invocation, chat. Feral Invocation is that skill. I have it. I'm here, Feral Invocation. So it says, while active, gains energy when you spend mana. Using the invocation once sufficient energy is gathered will consume the energy to create a visage, which attacks once with a socket shapeshifting attack, creating multiple visages. It has enough energy. Now the question would be, what could we do with this? I do technically have an idea. So if we kick out the Herald of Ash, and we're gonna deactivate this one, I could, for example, play something like, actually activate Charge Preview again. Pull this out. So we could think about, hey, what if we use Oil Barrage? Because Oil Barrage gives the enemy exposure. And it creates oil ground that I would ignite. So technically, if I could take this, if I could put the Oil Barrage in the Feral Invocation, which I can't, that would be amazing. But for some reason, the shapeshifting attack cannot be put in here. I don't know if it's because it's a level 15 skill and a level 14 one, so can I only put a lower level skill into that? No? Cool. So, you see already, chat. If I could have put in the Oil Barrage, that would have been amazing because it would have worked. Now we can still, like, you can put something simple in as, I can put rolling magma in, but I can't put Oil Barrage in. Make it make sense. That make it make sense quickly. Oil Barrage is technically a channel skill, right? I got 100k in Flame Breath with Pathfinder. The 100k is not real, K Hunter. I mean, it just looks like real. No. It's because like the skill is a channel skill, which is not true because you can just tap it to shoot it. So here, if you go Oil Barrage, it says channeling, but channeling is a lie, obviously. It's not. So what you have to consider is like, which skill could we now use that would do anything good for us, right? Which shape-shifting skill would help us? And there's none, to be honest. You have like Wing Blast, you technically have Arctic Howl, we have Cross Slash. You could maybe use one of my bear skills. So, like, I wonder if I use Furious Slam from the barrage, if the Furious Slam would use my charges to make more jagged ground, for example, because that would be great. Which means we could now like just make a second Furious Slam gem. And then I could put that in there, right? Immediately. And that Furious Slam could get the Jagged Ground support, for example. Because Jagged Ground supports here, tier 5. All gems. We just make a... Your Jagged Ground support skills consume an endurance charge to make Jagged Ground. So that would make just another source of Jagged Ground, so I wouldn't actually care about this, right? And then we activate it. Which now means as we go into the step, we have the energy bar in the top left corner. And whenever I now expand mana, you get like this expands the mana too, right? But I'm not sure how much mana do I have to expand to make that worth it. Now, K-Hunter, I'm just saying that the 100k that the Flame Breath is showing is just, I don't know from what it is calculated, but it's not like the real 100k damage. Your Flame Breath does do good damage, yeah, but it's not, okay. She just, I don't know, whatever she did, it just killed me. I couldn't stay alive, great. It's not real 100k, it's just like 100k, haha. By the way, we actually do have, at this point, 52k's resistance, chat. We need a little bit more fire. So if the Feral Invocation triggers on 100%, then we are definitely not spending enough mana. Right? When we're sitting, like, after all these efforts at 31%, so that brings you to the question again, is the Feral Invocation really worth it? I feel like it just doesn't compute enough, right? Because, I mean, look, like, I'm spending mana like crazy, but, and yet it doesn't seem to be enough mana spent. Despite me really, like, I'm going out, right? Tito, thank you very much for the sub and the gifted. Congratulations on your portal. I mean, to this point, we still haven't triggered it, huh? I mean, I at least haven't seen a ghostly copy of myself triggering this. Might also be blind, who knows? That was Ignite. Honestly, I hate Ignite so much. I mean, we even have the charm that helps me with Ignite yet, right? And yet Ignite just kills you instantly. Generally speaking, ignore maps with patches of burning ground right now. High recommendation, Chad. What do you think about using a Scepter? What for? I mean, like, for allies in my prisons get more damage, and then we can use the Scepter potentially for, for getting our totems stronger. Because totems technically count as allies. And it's helpful that I don't rely on spirit skills in this build, so it's actually like we could just mess with that easily. More spirit, yeah, the question is though what for? I don't need more, like right now, this build does not rely on spirit skills as much as other builds do. Which is a good thing, because if it would rely... Wow, that's a lot of lightning and fire damage. And life leech, too. But I kind of want these gloves just to own these gloves because they're so beautiful. Love the slime build for Bear, me too. But we still have to like work on the defense. But the defense is currently just a simple matter of also just getting more maximum life, right? So I can obviously get easily to 3,000 maximum life with better gear. That's something that we now have to fix, right? But now I'm happy with my boss damage. That one is done. I'm happy with my clear damage as well. That one is done too. So these two things are pretty on point, to be honest. Right, at some point you just gotta like I can always get another talisman that gives me more damage, yes. But like unless I do some like meaningful crazy things. You know, like start using Batir Engine, which now will give me 73% more cold damage. I wouldn't like increase my damage further apart with a new talisman. Could obviously go for the Batir's Vengeance tag though. Easily. What are some good armored weapon stats to look out for while progressing? I mean, while progressing, you pretty much just get whatever has more armor, energy shield, or more armor. Simple, right? I mean, you obviously always want to have life on stuff. You obviously want to always have resistances on stuff, right? But while you're getting, like, let's say to level 70, 75, I'm not really looking at anything on the armor. Apart from Resi's maximum defense value, right? I'm not looking if it has life regeneration. I'm not looking if it has stun threshold. I just want to have like my maximum armor, energy shield, all that kind of stuff together, right? Those are the things that matter. So now that we have 100%, the Feral Invocation should supposedly summon a copy that aids me in battle of something jiggy majiggy. But I haven't seen said copy that is supposed to aid me in battle yet, ever. Right? So we pretty much have now the Feral Invocation up, and it's supposedly should give me like here a feral thingy, but it doesn't even trigger. So how do you even make it trigger? Right? I mean, it's supposed to. While active, gains energy when you spend mana. Using the invocation, once sufficient is gathered, will consume the energy to create. Do I have to actually use the invocation? I have to press the button. Now I figured it out at least, how to use it. So I need 23% to use the invocation once. It would give me a damage blast versus... Okay, it's just not useful. But it would like give me a damage blast against bosses, but... That doesn't seem to be useful at all. I'm sorry. Like I'm not hot right now. I'm not freaking out. It's not like yay, yay. It's more like yay. What do you think? Maybe I'm a hater. I'm probably a hater, chat. A lot of evasion rating. Evasion rating and chaos resistance, but not enough. Armor evasion rating and these gloves. Glovies get into the vault because you can never have enough glovies going on, right?
Go on.
How can I? This is what we have. For now.
Okay, so we're back to Herald of Ash, unless we wanted to break more armor. I mean, if I would manage to break more armor, that would be helpful because that would. Oh, I just sold these. I did not mean to sell all of you. Sorry, chat. Supposed to get in the box of riches. We're soon 85, and then we need to ascend. That's my golden rule, chat, by the way. Level 85 is the obvious the official ascension time for 4th ascension. I mean, my gloves have max life. My belt has max life. My boots have slight max life, but not a lot. My armor is also missing max life. My helmet has some max life. My amulet has not a lot max life, but it has 48 maximum armor, which is way too good to actually put it away, right? I mean, 48% maximum armor is quite nifty. I have like here, what, 30% increased armor, but that amulet is not really better. This is 10%. This is 32% increase, but also not more maximum life. This is 18. We got 31% increased armor. That could potentially be good. This is level 12 melee skills. I have that. Wow. Look at me, Chan. You give me a good stat. 31 intelligence. Wow. That's your good stat. Critical hit chance. Attack rating. Crit hit. Mana. Wow. What's easier to play, bear or wyvern? Wyvern is definitely more simple to figure out. Whereas with a bear, I'm currently asking myself, what do I want to do? Okay, how do I want to progress? Where do I want to go with things? What would help me the most? What we're going to do is we're going to reset these notes here. I took them all because they were actually working very well together with the... I cannot remove this now because I have... Okay. We need to remove this and that. And I wanted to take... So we can take the unseen paths. And I'm going to take the hits against you have reduced crit bonus. Damage of enemies against you is unlucky. This makes damage roll twice. And I could go for inevitable critical hits, which guarantees me critical hits. I'm just not sure if that's actually in any way worth it, right? Definitely need to use weapon set points to get like the endurance charge stuff here. We need to use weapon swap points to expand into this as well. But these are a must. Then I have more weapon swap points to get more totem life stuff, things. Problem is that totem stuff is just like, you know, we have totem thingies, but probably if I get that one, that would be fire. Mm-hmm. Is your monk guide is still usable, but they nerfed the invoker. Not the invoker, the... Come on, brain state. They nerfed the Hollow Palm Monk. Okay, just that you're aware. Okay, let's go to the tower. Ritual. And we got the 16% XP left. And irradiated to a map. That gives us... irradiated is one level higher on monster levels, so it's more XP. Quite useful to do that, right? Yeah, they nerfed the hand. Oh, wow. Like damage, I feel like we're pretty much in tier 16 map territory, right? So you have like level 80 plus monsters. You could go one level higher. You're still like killing them all very efficient. Even if I like just get this one out, I just walk forward and everything will die. And again, I'm not a big fan of using that walking calamity because everything else also gets really like easily rid of this. Every now and then I just put down my bonus rage, right? Like this, and then I don't even care about what happens because I know they're all gonna die. We should definitely go for it. And I think that's a mistake we're making. We should definitely get the quality up on the Furious Slam. Because I thought we wouldn't need the quality on the Furious Slam because the quality only says chance to not get stunned. Which I always like, why would I care about that, like to not get stunned while using the Furious Slam? Until you actually notice how often you're getting stunned out of Furious Slam. It's kind of ridiculous. then you're like, you know what? I should use that. Your 61 section is missing 3 points. I reworked some points, so there's a chance that you have more points than I have at that given moment, sir. Okay, just saying. You might have also just gotten one more quest done at level 61 than me because you did quests in a different order. Just saying. Okay, very important. For the Wyvern, though, the final one is up to date. For some reason, people never have the up-to-date plana, even though the up-to-date plana is out. They always think it's my mistake, though it's their browser. Right? I'm innocent, chat. Oh no, he has volatile plants. He needs to die really quick before he lights fire. I guess the only problem I have with Bear is that it just moves slow. Like even if you rampage around, right, you're still moving slow. The Wyvern was faster. Might just be down to the Wyvern's model, right? But with the Wyvern, you're moving more nimble over the map. I think everyone agrees, right? Oh, that was in a lead. Yeah, well, you just died instantly, boys. Are we getting Abyssal depths up, Chad? So right now we're sitting at 82% armor. I mean, if 82% armor is not enough to keep alive, then I don't know what is, right? Anyone have more detailed explanation of oil barrage one-shots? What do you want more detailed, sir? Get a lot of damage, use oil barrage, kill people. Also, you don't one-shot, you just hold down the button. Which does enough damage to kill them. Okay, someone is exploding corpses here. Armor scrap, I need to take it. I just bought like 40 armor scrap this morning for 10 exalted. So trust me when I tell you, I am going to go after every piece of armor scrap I find because I just know it's expensive. Maybe before jumping into this, I should have emptied my inventory. Right? For some reason you don't one-shot bosses. Well, it might be that just your talisman is not strong enough. So you might think you have a good talisman, but I'm telling you, you don't have a good talisman. And the reason for that is most likely, and I say most likely because I don't know, but it's most likely you don't have skill ranks yet. So bonus skill ranks is where the real difference comes. Like as soon as you get like a level 16, 17 skill gem, right? And then you're adding these bonus X ranks to it. That's where definitely a lot of the damage plays a role. Where a lot of things suddenly come together. So maybe, just maybe that could be the case for you. Okay, I don't know. I'm saying maybe because, again, I don't actually know your exact equipment. Okay, my bear's just not he just didn't want to use his attack. I mean, as much as I appreciate that, that was like so weird. Yeah, that was, I have no words for things right now. That weirded me out. They should put a crow skin on the Wyvern. I am sad that the bear is the first one that got a skin, but I'm also not surprised that most people probably play bear, right? I mean, if you would have to gamble and you would have to guess, what is the most played animal form? I would easily say it's bear. Simply because the Wyvern just takes a bit more effort to figure out. Even though the Wyvern is definitely stronger once put together. Especially down to the speed. Right? because the actual speed that the Wyvern has down the line just goes there. Wolf here, disagree. I know there's a lot of wolves out there, but I believe there's more bears. Captain. Also good to see you there, Captain. I hope you're doing well. And I'm not going to put my hand on the fire for that, but probably. There's a bat for the Wyvern now. Are you certain? Do I have to buy that? Is it another 15 bucks gone? Do you have any new changes to your build in Wyvern's Meat? No, sir. I mean, there's also no new changes coming. It's just make the build better now. You know, get better, get higher leveled. Called again. Get higher leveled in Oasis and so on. So big change is not coming. Can you get that? 15 bucks, sir. Okay, let's make fire, summon the thing. Put out the totems, 3 in a row. Then yell for the KM. Okay, jagged ground, jagged ground, jagged ground, jagged ground, jagged ground, jagged ground. I hate this temporal slowing down of myself so much. Almost there, chat. One more level, then we can go ascend. If we can. Ding dong. Thank you for your subscription and support. Furious Banana also. Appreciation. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Pretty much doubled our sub count now with all the Path of Exile ongoings. 71 physical damage. That's a lot. Right? It couldn't be potentially better than what I have, though. Even if we now get 50 bonus damage on it, right? Let's assume we use a greater essence. It's not going to go anywhere crazy. However, it is still not a bad crafting base that you can sell for 5 Exalted. Like, again, all these are just being sold for 5 Exalted because people are going to buy them. We need a new Abyssal. Grotto cleared. I'm heading currently towards this direction, but I'm not even sure what we're aiming for. Dig side. Okay, let's see. Got put the Abyssal on. Abyss or bust. Build guide yet? We have the 1 to 65 build guide, but we don't have an update on that yet. And the reason for that is pretty simple, because compared to the Wyvern, the process is a bit more complicated on the bear. I gotta now understand and learn how I want to do the defense. I mean, the damage was pretty simple to figure out. That's an easy thing. But I really gotta figure out the defense and see what I can do with it. I mean, we already took damage against me as unlucky, and I feel like it's working, right? I feel like it helps me to survive better. But it's such a unreliable way of defense because I can't really quantify how well this damage against me is unlucky now work, right? I just feel it potentially that I take less damage at times. But how are you gonna put a number on damage against you is unlucky? And I just know if someone hits me with a critical, like for example these lightning Doriani guys that are like really absolute bitches. If they hit you, like they're not gonna one-shot blast you because most likely their shot will be unlucky, and that's where I'm then going to survive. Oh yeah, I mean the calamity damage is now working really nice here. Okay, down to the abyssal depths again, ladies and gentlemen. Oh! Made it, level 85 has been achieved. And the last point finally goes then here, which is more armor and gain additional stun threshold equal to 30% of item armor or equipped armor items. So that's pretty nice because we're sitting at 81%. If I get a power charge, we actually get even more armor right now because we have like a 20% multiplier. So let's quickly like make sure that we get a power charge. An endurance charge. So now we're sitting at 85% armor. quite nifty. Problem was, if we go for armor and energy shield mix, we don't reach that far. And we also have less max life. I feel like this is the way to go, is the solution right now. Are you updating the Wyvern build? The Wyvern build is updated, sir. If you're not seeing the update, that is because you need to clear the cache on your device to see the updated build. I don't know why that happens to so many people. I always have the updated build, and you seem to, for example, like for some weird reason, have an older version. Let's put this out here. 3 of you nerds. Like before, I would always be scared that they just blast me away, but look how fast they die now. And I get blasted away. So yeah. But look how fast they die too. I think this would get solved if I had 1,000 more life, but I can currently not get 1,000 more life. And like tops get another 130 more life, right? On a ring. But I can't get like a crazy meaningful amount more of life. Until I start finding like these items that give like 200 max life bonus and that kind of stuff, right?
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow.
Or your corpse will feed the new tomorrow. See how fast he just dies from the totem fire explosion shenanigans we're doing? I mean, the damage is certainly working.
Whether you like it or not, behold the beginning of tomorrow. You die. My flesh is unimpeded.
He tried to hit me. It didn't work. Oh, a bunch of elites that we can clear on this map. So we could play armor scavenger now by breaking armor, right? We would create a consistent outpouring of bonus armor, and that would lead to another 40% more armor. But how much is 40% more armor really going to do when we're already at 85%, right? How much more can we get? How much more is useful, and how much more is just unnecessary? Tell me, chat. You take a lot of intelligence. Notice is better than strength. I mean, you need to take a lot of intelligence to be able to get all the skills. So it's just generally speaking, you take all the intelligence you need to take, and you take all the strength that you need to take, right? I'm not taking any note that I don't have. It's for my equipment because you're using armor and energy shield gear, and armor and energy shield gear requires you to have a certain amount of intelligence. No intelligence, no armor, energy shield gear. That's for the Wyvern, the whole defensive shtick. You need more survivability. Mom plus a serious gem helps a lot. Yeah, that's not happening. Because you need to have like 2 things that are all not readily available, if that makes sense. So it's not like there is not ways to get bonus survival, but we're talking about bonus survival in the means of easily available, right? And not, oh yeah, you can play Mind Over Matter and then a specific gem that you also need to buy from trade that you don't have access to, if that makes sense. So obviously there are always ways. There need to be easy ways. 85% isn't really 85%. I know, my friend. It's like 85%.
What? Can I help?
It's the same as technically adding like the easy bonus frost damage to your build, right? That you can do with Batir's Vengeance if you so want to.
Seen more of those?
Everyone
I'll
should
find
do
the
that.
use for it. Bring any tomes you find.
But you also then have to every 40 seconds kind of freeze someone to make it work. Which can get somewhat annoying down the line. Chat, we figured out, by the way, which this currency exchange. I want Exalted Orbs. I have an Ancient Jawbone. Why is this 400 now? Yes, yesterday it was 100. Why is this 400 now? That's crazy. I could get I could get 2 divine orbs for that. That's crazy. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, this is like endgame crafting. So I guess like we're gonna trade this. That's a lot. Yeah, the thing is, the ancient jawbones are needed for endgame crafting, and I don't need to do endgame crafting. What you have to understand is that these super endgame grinders right now have hundreds of divines already. Because there were some crazy divine farm strategies, okay? And they have hundreds of divines. So the market is pretty much shot. Now, I don't care, obviously, about like endgame crafting, like the ultra endgame crafting. So how much does the Osirin's gem? What does it exactly do? Just so I can see that. Osirin. Which one is it, sir? Oh, it's a gem, right? It's a market gem, isn't it? I've just seen the defense, right? Is it a market gem? Or what gem is it, sir? You can save some time as you press shift. Yeah, but you don't have to save some time every single. Oisin's Oath. For the skills, which hit enemies, causing their mana leech to recover based on momentum. Ah, that's the one I've seen before. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, look how cheap it is right now, Chan. look how cheap the gem is. And you probably get it over this easier, most likely, if someone actually put it in there. There's no one. I won. I got. See, like that's crazy that you could buy it here for 3, and they're selling it for divine and trade because people just are not aware. See, that's where the problem is, Johan. You need to put on Calamity. You need to use Mind over Matter. You need to have Mana Leech on Gloves or Rings, and then it works. But I can see what you're saying. Like I understand the point of Mind over Matter working with this really nice. Problem is also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points need to be taken, right? To go all the way up there. Or in this case, it would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 as well. So that it's 8 or 8, right? And these 8 points we don't really have. I mean, we would have to give up armor to get that, right? This is 4, 6, and then we're still missing 2 to even get there. It would definitely work on the defense proportion, and I think it's not a bad suggestion. I like it, right? Pox, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Pox, thank you very much. Welcome there. Grimanig also, appreciate it. I mean, we can try it out to see how it vibes. I'm not a fan, right? Because you're like forced to buy something again, and I dislike if I have to buy something for things. But we can put in oisins instead of the. I have enough damage, so I don't need the elemental armament. So what does this say, guys? Mana leech from supported skills recovers based on elemental damage. Okay. Now I just need to have physical damage as leech damage as mana. Okay. And the idea is that you get mind over matter, you're good to go. Isn't there an item that gives you mind over matter too? Okay, now let me select 8 points. So we're gonna have to refund all our defensive points that we just built up, Chad. And we have to go over here, strength. I'm gonna pick up mostly strength here right now. Okay. We have 4 life. And I need 2 more. We could cut this. I need to get something.
Mastery of the mind.
1 point spare here. So if we now would go into a new map and have a new tier 15 map because the dude didn't drop any. I mean, you'd think at this point that we have like infinite tier 15 maps, right? But that is not the case. I'm still in between forced to just buy things because they're just not dropping enough maps. And that is like for me who actually finishes every single map, right? We're not finishing maps at this point. But hey, would be asking for too much, right? Frozen Falls. Let's see. Teddy Crocodile, why not? Question rather is, what happens when you lose your mana? What happens when you get attacked? See, like now I just got attacked before I got my Calamity up. So we have no mana because I need to get my Calamity up first. Right? Now we have the Calamity up. We're still out of mana consistently, despite of all the damage that we're dealing, right? And I see the bonus survival it provides, but also the bonus nuisance that we're having here because we are just out. So unless we had like another source of... And now we obviously need to restore our... Again... So not before we actually have enough mana to restore our thingy, which we can't because they just burned our mana again. We can't actually get the rage, so we can't get our meteors back. Right? What we're gonna do now? I mean, the tech works if I would play Eternal Rage, right? Because with Eternal Rage, I would get the meteor back. I cannot build up the rage to use my meteor. I mean, the defense worked out, so that's for sure, right? We're tankier, yeah, but I don't have the ability to keep walking Calamity up if I don't have the mana to cast my spells, to use my spells to go on, despite having the life leech, right? So I need to do physical. The problem is that we're using a mana attack skill that costs a lot of mana too, right? So this costs a lot of mana too. Whereas if I was using Maul, for example, that would be different. Because then I could just keep attacking with Maul, and I could keep my rage up to then keep that. With Shaman it works great. Yeah, I mean with Shaman it works great if you're using the Shaman where you use up rage for bonus stuff. It makes super sense. Hell, you're still going? No, we just started a couple of hours ago. 1 hour ago.
Yes.
So this only works if we would play the rage. So if we kick like Herald of Ash out and we kick Ferocious. I mean we can not Ferocious shit, that was the problem. Have to kick Charge Regulations out as well. And we would have to play Eternal Rage. Can Eternal Rage use Compressed Duration? Cannot use. So then I'd say, like, if you have this, go in. Have the maximum rage, so let's build it up quickly. Calamity. Now the Calamity Meteor Faults are going to restore my mana. We're gonna still end up mostly with no mana though, even like with the rage. Right now we're getting the rage back. From the Eternal Rage, slowly. Very slowly to build up the glory to use the Calamity again. But we don't actually have the mana to use the Calamity again, so that's the problem. But even not getting the rage back out, we don't have the mana to use the Calamity again. Which might, you just need more mana regen. Yeah, but that would defeat the whole point, right? We just invested 8 points to get there, to then have to invest also in more mana regen, to then also, like, to then finally maybe get to the point where it works. And we get ignited and we died. So I don't think that that is an option, at least not for what we're doing here with Oracle, right? We also have to put out our charge regulation away. And I mean, Herald of Ash, like, let's actually kick out Herald of Ash for a jiffy, and we're gonna get ourselves the plating. I'm gonna try that out for a while. Rage gets away. And this is why we're doing it, right? We're trying out a lot of things today. And that's also why you don't have the updated guide, because we're trying out a lot of things today. So I would argue that the Mind Over Matter plan, at least for this build, is not going to do any good. Not a per se bad idea. It just doesn't do what we need it to do, right? We get the armor. We should probably also take like the defense here with 200% armor against crit hits, right? That's also a good one. Question would rather be, what if I put the mana leech on a different skill? Right? What if we put it on the Calamity and something else? I need to take this Topaz ring because I need to replace my current Topaz ring through a new one. Oh, are we gonna fight the bird thingy here? Now we're sitting at 89% armor, and actually my scavenged plating breaking works. How? Because my forward jumping with the mostly breaks armor already. Okay. I would prefer if I would break a bit more armor, but right now it's only when I pounce that I break armor. Right? Temporal, bubble, ice, whatever, together, annoying. There's somewhere is burning the ground. Like here, we get 10 scavenge plating again, just from jumping into one. When we need prolonged duration, obviously. Somewhere is working. Hey, let me loot. I don't want to fight you. I wanted to loot things. Ah! My goodness. Let me teleport back down. Sugar Totem could deal... I mean, Sugar Totem is doing tons of damage. Why doesn't your gear show any rune slots? Oh, I tend to deactivate it for screenshot purposes. That's why you don't see this. Because I usually have it deactivated. If I need full item screenshots, then it's actually in the way.
Greetings.
There's an... Wow, that's a lot of maximum life for a helmet. Damn.
For now, we part.
But Ancestral Warrior Totem, we do not have the amount of endurance charges up to get the Warrior Totems. Also, I'm not entirely sure what we want to do with them. If that makes sense. Skill to use with set totems. Okay, 28 lightning. Show me the money. 100 max life. That's not 100 max life. That's 65 lightning damage. Cool. Problem is, if I now swap this one out, I lose a lot of resistances, right? If I swap that one out, I lose even more resistances. So that is a very beautiful ring with a lot of damage, like a lot of reasonable damage. But sadly, it is ruining my whole resistance getup setup. But holy moly macris, that the damage boost of that is nifty. This looks like there's another... Oh, yeah. Look at that, chat. By the way, who of you is also loving Abyss as much as me, chat? I mean, I've already liked Abyss last season, like, tons, right? But obviously now this season is even better. But there's one thing I notice when I don't play the Herald of Ash. Like, my meteors are killing things, right, in the distance. And my meteors are they're just slapping things silly. And with the bonus ignite explosion thingy, it just works best. It's just like I need to go back to be playing Herald of Ash again. I wonder if Fiery Death is also an option because it makes corpses explode, which I actually find really fucking funny. But yeah, as much as I like the armor break-in, can't play that. Come back, Herald of Ash. I love you. Let's finally give him what he deserves, Chad. Magnified Area 2. And the Prolonged Duration 2. right? Exceptional Warmonger bow. Dude, don't exceptional items sell for like a lot of money? I think I sold an exceptional quiver. Whoa. I sold an exceptional quiver or chest piece for like 50 exalted or something. I don't remember what it was. But we definitely had an exceptional item that we sold. 1, 2, 3. I mean, damage-wise, I'm happy, right? I'm not doing anything crazy. My talisman can have at least another 100 to 200 damage more. So I'm damage-wise extremely pleased with what I'm outputting. Exceptional can be worth it depending on the base, right? What do we have? We have an exceptional Warmonger bow. That has 24% quality on it. And it's a white base. That has a white base, chat. What will we sell that for? Go on the market. Exceptional doesn't go, right? Warmonger can't even look for it. Even look for an exceptional anything. What can we do with that? Why am I not able to put Amos Chime into pounds? Because you need to put the other gem first. Sure. Culmination, then Ayla's Chime. I mean, like, if you listen to the full explanation, you kind of know that. Like, I really don't know what to sell this for, chat. An exceptional, like, these are two interesting items. So this is like 50 exalted. This is just randomly 100, and I'm fine with that. For quality time and 24%, yeah, I might not, like, it doesn't matter to me. It sells or it doesn't sell. It is what it is. I'm not too fussed about it, if that makes sense to you. Keep that. Spirit.
Welcome.
Like, it's not like I'm starving for currency. I'm sitting at 1,000 actually, because I've been very fortunate. Extremely very fortunate. Not too worried. Sun Temple, no. What I'm genuinely worried for is currently that I don't vibe with the like, I like the Oracle for all the bonus damage it does, but the actual Oracle points are not helping us that much. Apart from with the totem. Totem thing is great. Right? Some. I guess I should just put Life Leech into this build. It would probably fix a lot of my problems. Like, we used to play Fond of Blood, and Fond of Blood used to be absolute fire. And I haven't played Fond of Blood now in a while because it was somewhat nerfed down the line. But maybe it's time to just bring out Fond of Blood again. John. Maybe it's time. I mean, again, I don't use my totems for, like, normal elites that much, right? It's mostly just have my thingy slap down and kill everything. Yeah, for the quality type, I should try out the 24%. Thank you. I'm going to type that in next time. Go try that out. So what you're saying is if I go for the market, here, let's open this. If I go for the market, I should go for delete this and then item quality, minimum 24%. And you have something like an exceptional base with 2 alchemy orbs, right? No one wants obviously a spear, so people are sad. Those are some crazy exceptional items. That's 220 lightning damage. Ah, how much I love seeing these items with like insane bases. I'm make me very happy. They make me very happy, Chad. How do you get the crocodile skin? You swipe the forbidden card. The monetary support of the game.
You are so better.
And like seeing these moments, like with 3,000 life, I feel good right now. Why do I have 3,000 life? Because I have, let's see, like with 3,000 life from the Enduring Shrine, suddenly I feel like I know what I'm doing. Right, our life's good. By the way, chat, I highly encourage you all to do the Abyss. We just sold an Abyssal item, okay? Just sold one, the Ancient Jawbone, and it actually got us 500 Exalted Orbs. So, hey, if you don't know how to make currency, just spam Abyss until you want no more, and that's going to fix all your problems. POE seemed like a complete downgrade from Diablo. Are you sure you played the right POE? However, I'm not surprised. Some people do feel that way. I mean, these are functionally different games. Okay, the patch isn't out yet, right? Because the patch would usually allow me to... We can go to the Architect now. Okay, let's see. Chamber of Soul. Guardhouse. Guardhouse. Okay, I'm going to do 2 sealed vaults, obviously. And we get that guardhouse as well. And we get that Chamber of Souls. The Chamber of Souls is useless because... that. But we can do the vault and the Architect quickly, right? Can you price check gear? I mean, you can just open up the market tab and look for gear, right? Most of my currency I have made with 1 unique quiver. Okay, 1 unique quiver that was 250 exalted. Then I also was lucky to pick up 2 divine orbs. That was another 240 exalted. I sold a jawbone right now for 500 exalted, so that's that. And I sold a bunch of like talismans and crafting bases for another 200 exalted grand total. That's currently the profit I've made this league. And I really don't trade for like making maximum. I just trade for being able to craft more. Ooh, Orb of Chance. That was nice. But I just want to have a better chance to get stuff. Weapon set points definitely still work between mortar and grenades, Dan. I'm not sure what you're on about. You might simply be doing it wrong. Sorry, brother. Mortar Grenadier definitely works. One jawbone, ancient jawbone. The ancient jawbones are the ones that guarantee a level 40 modifier. With a guaranteed level 40 modifiers and the right omens, you can absolutely craft something crazy. And therefore, like, it makes sense why people want this, because the endgame juicers, the endgame mad lads that already have hundreds of divine orbs, they ruin the market. So right now the market is completely ruined. Actually, we're looking for some banger bug deals. You're just going to be sad. The mobilities for this build, can be found in the bear build guide that we have. But we only have 1 to 65 so far, so I don't have an update for you as of right now for after 65. The reason for that is quite simple, because we're not confident enough in what we have done so far, right? There's more we need to do. Like, my defense is getting there where I feel happy, where I don't just die. I need some more life regeneration, ultimately. Modifies an unpredictability and corrupts it. So we get this one here, and we're just going to corrupt it. See what happens. Nothing. Great.
Blasted corruption.
I restarted from Frostwolf to Stomp Bear. The strength difference is insane. Wiping bosses in seconds rather than relying on freezing build-up. Yeah, Mark, this is the problem with builds that rely on status effects. If the boss has like some immunity to set status effect, or if your status effect is not working the way you want to, then you might end up just banging your head against the wall because you're trying to apply set status effect, but it's not doing it, right?
Freezing vortex.
Like, I want to, for example, if I had to get this guy here stunned, now I have him stunned, right? But if I had to get him stunned to do damage, that would have, like, taken a while. Okay, his console, we're adding a royal access key. Ooh. Chan.
From there, we will be able to gain entry to Atziri's private chambers on our next attempt.
We get a Pillar of the Caged God or the Infinite Pursuit. And then we're going for... I have never been to these, so let's see. Increase maximum medallion capacity. The Architect of the Guild has more than happy. The Architect expansion was always distant, working on projects at the edge of the Empire. His excuse vanishes soon. Which medallion do we want? Can I choose a medallion? Oh. I can just add the capacity. And I can add an alchemy lab.
I have done it. We now use from there.
Okay. So we did it, chat. We finally have access to Ajiri.
I have done it. We now have I have done it. We now have you from there.
Even though he doesn't let me put down the alchemy tab for some reason. Right? Okay, at least we can teleport out right now. I'm really tempted. The bear's great, honestly. Bear feels good. Virus, good to see their partner. I wouldn't say it's like the greatest thing in the world, but it definitely does do its job. I mean, some people don't like Wyvern. They prefer the slamming. And for my version of the bear, you gotta enjoy totems though, because I play this with totems because totems are great. Okay. Alright, what are we using? Oh my goodness, frozen. What are we using totems for? Well, we're using totems to get more rage, to get our calamity here more often, right? We used to have even more skill effect duration that was actually making us have like this calamity up for almost 20 seconds. Right now it's only 13 seconds. I guess it's still fine. Like, oh no, only 14 seconds of meteors falling from the sky. How terrible. Another 18 tier 5 splinters, crossbows, nothing special. I mean, we got one. No, that was the third one, so we could buy a tier 15 map, I guess. Yay. Let's invest more into maps because we don't have enough of those. I've fallen and I can't get up. It's the best shapeshift form. I would arguably say Wyvern right now. I mean, people keep saying Bear has a faster clear, but it doesn't. I mean, I'm not sure what kind of videos people are watching. I scrounged the internet a little bit, comparing like the forms with each other. And Bear does not have better clear on maps. I mean, sure, if you later then have, like, I watched, for example, a video where someone managed to get 120% movement speed on a bear. But the amount of stuff that he had to do for that is crazy. So yes, if you get 100%, 20% movement speed on a bear, then it might actually be finally feeling fast, right? Like, congratulations. But I guess every build would feel fast with 120% movement speed bonus. So that kind of defeats the point. You need to be fair for that. I mean, if we're going, like, I think this is a very important distinction to make. So if you're going for a Druid build, so if we're saying, hey, I want to play Druid, then I heavily think that the actual Wyvern is better as a Druid, whereas, for example, the Bear is better as a Titan. Right? Okay, we are 2% XP away from leveling up, Chan. How to easy check item prices? Use the in-game market. I could teleport back. I'm probably too lazy. What recommendations for Shaman endgame build? I am playing my Wyvern as a Shaman, and it works plenty fine. It's quite tanky, so definite recommendation.
Greetings. This is what we have available.
We got energy shield, evasion
I'll
rating.
take it.
You know what we need to test, chat? Oh, that's 75 physical and a good amount. Oh, damn. This one could easily be better than what I have because it has a very good base damage. It's actually a good crafting one. Off into the market, my friends.
I'm sure someone will want that.
Reduced attribute requirements and accuracy rating is like such a scam. So what we can try now to become more tanky, chat, is we could try to buy ourselves a new chest piece if we wanted to. Alright, we feel like, hey chat, we're not tanky enough. What do we do? So preferable, we could try to get a chest piece that has at least 2,000 armor, because getting like an armored chest piece makes sense. You get chest, right? Chesticle, a breasticle. What do you actually put in? Body armor, sorry. Chesticle, breasticle. You type in like here maximum of what 30 exalted probably, and then you would just go for armor and see what you get. Oh, you actually do have the champion cuirass. I don't want that. No. I don't want the champion cuirass. We would add a stat that says I would like to have maximum life. That helps a lot. So we could go up to 2,285 armor. Technically. Right? For 30 exalted. Here, 2,157. With 40 maximum life only, which is actually kind of sad. It's not a lot. With 2,110, that's like the fully corrupted armor with 47 max life. So technically we want to see what at least 80 max life, so that makes sense. And then we have 1/6. That's 400 armor more. Possible, right? That was 97. And we could still quality it up and everything and put sockets in, so that's actually kind of nice. That's 144. See, like this one here for 30 exalted. So let's see what we can, how much more defense we can weasel out of this. Okay. Back to the hideout. Problem is it's lightning resistance, and I don't need lightning resistance at all. Right? That's the issue. This has prefix, suffix, so we could corrupt it. I don't have a corruption left, only for the standard desecration. So here, that's fire resistance 2 and max life. You could just 20 this up. And currency. Yay. So now we have 2,300 instead of 1,000, which is like, yay. So that would give us 80% base already, right? Kind of nifty. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to ascend a 4th time. So I'd quickly check the market for Berea, because we said we need to ascend now. And if we can't ascend, then we might as well eat a bunch of Doritos, right? Berea, item level 77. Salt. Much. Would you prefer bear or wyvern? Still wyvern. Not that bear's bad. Just like my wyvern more. I think that with the bear, we can do a lot more optimization still on our passive tree here. And maybe some support gems. I mean, let's check. We need rapid attacks. We need aftershock. We need jagged ground. Actually, I'm not entirely sure if we do need the jagged ground on this, because I haven't confirmed one thing. And it's hard to confirm. So what happens is that Fury Slam uses an endurance charge to make jagged ground. Okay? And it uses rage to also make jagged ground. Okay? Now, the issue is that jagged ground usually, if I'm not 100% mistaken, at least the one from earthquakes cannot overlap. Now, I don't know how that is with the jagged ground from... See, I make this. Now I have 1 endurance charge. And I need to get some more rage quickly. I need some more rage. So now I should technically make 2 jagged ground. But I don't know if this is now pulsing 2 jagged ground or 1. Right? And I cannot feasibly confirm that. This is like a problem. Because on Earthquake, it just says different. I need to know if this is... Because, so, the problem is... How do I... Where I need a skill gem. I mean, it can't overlap unless from different skills. Yeah, but the thing is, there is a distinction between... Now, let's read the description. Let's read the description of Earthquake. This is a different skill, right? Earthquake says... Worth Earthquake. Earthquake here. So, smash the ground, dealing damage in an area and leaving behind jagged ground that slows enemies. The jagged ground erupts in a powerful aftershock after a duration. Cannot create a jagged ground on top of an existing patch, or if you already have the maximum number of patches active. Right? So the thing is, Earthquake says it has a limit of 4 patches. Okay. But nowhere says that my Fury Slam has a limit, or I cannot stack those. It doesn't give me any information in that regard, right? It just says I make jagged ground. It doesn't say anything about stacking. It doesn't say it doesn't work. And I feel that there's a lot of damage coming out of this, right? Is the jagged ground duration is 4 seconds. Makes me wonder if the jagged ground duration gets enhanced if I do this. We get Mark of Death, we get Crater, we get Holy Descent, the Shockwave Totem has efficiency. You know what we need to do? Yeah, I think we're going to do that now. We're going to buy ourselves... How much do perfect ones cost? Perfect jeweler orbs. 50. I'm a cheapskate. I'll spend 50 on that.
It right away.
I can still afford that. I'm just currently thinking I wanted to play the support gem on the totems called Fun of Blood. They're Fun of Blood 2? No. Fun of Blood gives totems created by supporter skills create a Fun of Blood with radius of 4 meters, and that has my physical damage be leached as life. So if we do a lot of physical damage, it should technically work. Rampage, we don't use Rampage. Can they throw it away? I mean, since I really don't use Rampage, what we could do is we could go for the Batir's Vengeance. Did I buy myself a Vengeance, guys? No, I didn't buy a Batir's Vengeance. So you get a skill called the Batir's Vengeance.
Can I help?
I want Vengeance, and this is like a standard tack. It's not really something complicated. I want 1, I want 5, I want
All
Batirs.
right, your order is registered.
Okay. This we now need a Freezy skill. So which Freezy skill do we use? Lunar Assault has 450 Freezy magnitude. Cross Slash doesn't. So we need Lunar Assault. Batir's Vengeance in. The basic plan is converts physical to cold damage, right? 520% more magnitude of chill reflected, and when you freeze a target with supported skills, for each 1 rage you have, you and your allies gain of damage as cool damage for 20 seconds. Now, I wonder if the prolonged duration works on this. Step number 1, right? If you can increase the duration of Batirs. Make it last longer. It works, I think, because it interacts. And we obviously want to have more freeze even, right? So more freeze build up. For skill cannot, for fertile deep freeze. Just more freeze build up, right? The base idea behind this is now, let's go into a tier 15 map.
Hail.
That you now the problem is you have to do it every 8 seconds, right? What a shoddy map. For the skill now. Oh god, I just went back. Great. I love it. I love when that happens. I'm not mad. So you just freeze 1. Or not. Great. That was not freezing as fast as it feasibly should have. You know? That's not freezing as fast as it should have. Oh, I should probably take Embiter. No. Yeah, that makes sense. Because the skill gains a lot of bonus other damages from other thingies. So instead of using the bonus freeze build-up, I should use Embiter. Because Embiter makes any damage the skill would gain be cold damage. It means I don't actually have to use Lunar Assault as well, right? I could use something else. It's like, I gotta use that, but that's not true. I don't have to use that. I could use something else. Okay, we got all these points taken here. Aha! If I freeze thingies now, I get Batir's Vengeance, right? I should, at least. Oh, it doesn't even trigger it. Oh, no, it needs to freeze. Okay, here. We froze our chat. But it didn't trigger the Vengeance because the freeze was probably for my aura raid.
More than enough.
Okay, there's a support gem. Let's quickly teleport out. Because the skill has like a lot of the damage here is it's cold, but it has lightning, like physical fire or whatever. And if you actually play an Embiter, the support says Embiter here. So if support skills would gain extra damage of any type other than cold, they gain extra cold damage instead. It should actually work. That was an expensive investment, Chan. For the Wyvern spec, what tattoo would you take? Strength or resistance? I mean, I always take resistance because I suck at maxing out my resistances, and therefore I just do that. Okay, we got Vatu's Vengeance up, and now we do bonus cold damage on top of all the damage we're dealing. Ta-da, Chan. This is technically an easy way to get a lot of like a lot of thingies. Problem is, you still have to do it, right? I'm not sure if I feel like doing that just to increase my damage every X, right? Oops, I'm out of mana. Germany. Do I pick up crossbows? Because I like crossbow builds, so I just picked some up already. Are you feeling the performance improvements? I haven't played a really performance-intensive build yet. I mean, sure, like you have the what's it called again? You have the fissures and everything here. But let's be fair, that's nothing compared to a grenade build. So I actually haven't locked into any of my grenade builds. Means I can't tell you. I mean, they're the ones that really tank the performance, right? Everything else just superficial. Grenade builds are doing a number on performance. Oh my goodness, I have just now gotten staggered twice. I deserve that. I deserve that, Chan. Second stagger was stupid. Okay, now let's go for the Ascension and see if we can do that in the current stage of the character. Like I'm gonna play very greedy this Ascension.
Of course.
Tablets. So we're level 86. Shouldn't be a single problem in the Trials of Sekimas. Shouldn't be. 2,200 life. We should at least get 3,000. Get a good set of relics.
Nothing will stop us.
Actually, like 75 resistance and more, right? For me, it's quite extreme. I went from 19 FPS average on Fissure Warrior to being locked on 60. Well, that seems pretty decent, sir. Happy to hear that's actually working. And right now, we do have Mana Leech from Physical, and we do have Life Leech from Physical. So I guess that works with what we're doing. This is my favorite part about these rooms. So I can just do my meteors, right? And I can just be in the middle. My meteors will kill everything, and my totems will also kill everything. So I don't actually have to do anything bonus, right? I could obviously go and just slam them, but like for later stages of this too, like in the third trials and so on, have this cooking up. Nifty, isn't it?
That was close.
They're putting by the Bat Wyvern skin. We haven't even checked it out yet, so let me see. Microtransaction, visual effects. The Croco Bear's cooler. Okay, Union minions deal less damage. Traps are faster. Reduced honor restored. The reduced honor restored is technically a death sentence, because if you then need spontaneous honor restored, it kind of sucks. Oh, to be fair, the Wyvern just doesn't look as cool as the bear. I don't have to do anything. I just have to watch how my totems just slam them to death. Oh, random gold key. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. How can you make Rampage and Calamity last longer? Duration. You have things like increased skill effect duration that directly increases the skill effect duration, right? We have here also skill effect duration. You got here skill effect duration and skill effect duration. So these two are also prolonging it. All of these are making your shit just go on for a longer time. It's skill effect duration and like here skill effect duration. So this one is like a pretty good node to take. And it's highly recommended. Because obviously, otherwise you like just have to just go for it over and over again. Are you a free service for 4th Ascendancy? No. I believe if you want to ascend a 4th time, you should get the fuck on your booty and figure it out. It might sound cruel, but I would never help someone ascend a 4th time. You better get it done yourself. When we're creating the build guides for the builds that will always carry you through, so I expect you to get it done. I'm a harsh overlord, I know. I'm sorry. Okay, more over there. Are you a crocodile? No, sir. I'm a panda bear. Don't you see? How are you a crocodile? That's a better question. Skin. In the store. Leave me alone. Oh, nice. Ritual altar. That's a good start. I mean, getting the last honor restored was annoying, but getting like the things back to back to back was pretty nifty. And right now I'm positive about the 4th Ascension, but that's also because I'm just getting a good layout, so that doesn't count for anything, right? Okay, I can get afflictions are unknown. You have no evasion. Oh no, you have no evasion. No evasion. Oh, it hurts so much. What am I possibly going to do in the event where I have no evasion? The pain. No, please don't. How terrible. Zatine, thank you for the 88 months. Virus, also thank you for the 15 at Nimra. Welcome for the first time. Good to see you there, partner. Welcome to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Hope we're all doing good. Katie, pleasure. Good morning. I hope you survived your workday. We're playing Shaman. No, we're currently Oracle because I wanted to try out how good is Oracle. And as you might see, we're actually playing Totems, so Oracle kind of makes sense to be played. And we're playing a bit of a Fissure mixed build. And right now we decided that we want all our bonus damage. Like we choose all the nodes from the Oracle that give you bonus damage as So we're getting 20% of our damage on top as lightning. We get 12% of our damage on top as fire. We get 8% of our damage on top as fire. Then we get on top of that another, I think, 5% random element. And on top of that, we're getting another 8% random element. Yeah, and that is after all the multipliers, if that makes sense. So you pretty much put all of this up, the way it works is that everything is being calculated and then all of these things are being added afterwards, right? And that's how like a lot of the damage comes together. Now, one thing I'm missing, and I think this is a big mistake on my side, I'm not applying exposure. So I should definitely find a way to actually apply exposure, because I do all these elemental damages. However, oh, 30% minus, monsters do less damage. I can see a bonus room ahead, 50% bonus honor restored. Let's go! So yeah, for some reason, I decided to so far play with not a single exposure thingy. But what am I going to put exposure on? I have Walking Calamity, which has elemental armament, prolonged duration, rapid attacks, concentrated area. We have the Herald of Ash. Can the Herald of Ash apply exposure? Technically it could, probably no it can't. No. The Ferocious Roar could do exposing crime, but I don't use the roar enough. Fury of the Mountain could apply fire exposure or potent, right? But we need the damage on it, so that makes no sense. The totems cannot apply exposure because we don't need it. Our pounds could technically, we could make our pounds apply exposure. Yeah, that's the best skill for it, right? That actually makes sense. No, sorry. I don't have a gem for that right now. Sorry, chat. Let's ban the person called real name because he's a twat, and we obviously don't like twats. Unless they're nice twats, then we like them. But he wasn't a nice twat. He was a twatty twat. Okay, when we lose Sacred Water and damage taken, which is a bummer, but it is what it is. Let's just not take any damage, I guess. I honestly gotta give them so much credit on the Druid for the fluency of the transformation, right? Alone when you're like just going back from... Oh, ow, ow, ow. Like when you're going back from animal form to like pull that lever, like how frigging smooth operator that is. Why is there a dude hovering in my way where I need to go? I hope that I do more than on 42 than hating people on YouTube do, like, right? I mean, the sad part is you would say kids, they don't know better, right? But realistically, it's not kids. It's not kids. The same under TikTok videos, right? You're like, oh man, them kids are hating a lot. Nah, it's not them kids, sir. It's them goddamn fucking adults that know better. Should know better. I have no more because I got touched. See, that's bad. Okay, we need to go. Rewards are unknown, but we can't do that. So, guess I'm gonna pick up a key, right? Runzeritter, good to see their partner. Thank you for the 69 centuries of support, Runzeritter. I'm sorry that you can never subscribe again afterwards. It was a pleasure to have you there as a supporter. Also, Gold Hamster, thank you for the Prime subscription. One should always think that, you know, freedom of will leads you to making good decisions that increase your fun per day, right? I mean, this is generally how I run around in my daily life. I try to have the most fun possible, and I try to eliminate things that are not fun and just don't do them or don't interact with these things. But for some people, it seems like their equation is not how do I have the most fun per day. It's like how am I the maximum miserable? No. How could I be more miserable? Let me check my notes. So step 1, be a twat in live stream. Is there not an elite coming? It's one of the bugged ones where there's no elite coming, Chan. I guess Pony's just grabbing free sacred water then. What's your next plan? Druid build human form. So I have seen some really interesting notes for bonus fissures. If you go up here, you type in fissure. There's some cool stuff here, fissure skills, and we get like plant related things. And I want to see like what can we do with plants. I do want to play another druid, so it's actually going to be druid. It's not going to be like blood mage druid. It's going to be druid. And we will see what we can do with that. If it's then going to be like a full caster, right? If it's going to be an oracle, if it's going to be a shaman. I mean, we have our experience now with oracle and shaman, so that's good. Like we're slowly getting to the point where we can actually do things with those, like right where stuff makes sense. And I can't wait to see what we can cook up for a human age. And don't worry, we haven't forgotten about the Disciple of Rashta. That one we're gonna do too. Okay, so movement speed, room types are unknown, less maximum honor. You're not always taken. So room types are unknown is probably the best, worst possible, right? I've noticed that you do not have any support gems in your Herald of Ash setup while leveling. I mean, it's just because I don't have more support gems. So Herald of Ash gets a magnified area if you have a magnified area gem to spare. But the reason why you don't see anything in my skill is because I never had. I mean, obviously, if you do have, like, you can put in magnified area. But let's be fair. It's not like it helps you so much during leveling. So the support gem for the Herald of Ash you should have in the end game. Yes, when you're then level 65, 70, so on, and you're going to the end game and you're trying to get the maximum effect out of it. Lose random minor afflictions, gain ghastly size. Losing honor ends the trial. Really? 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 What is that? Increase honor, restore honor. No. No. I'd rather gain like a random minor boon and just YOLO gamble. I mean, we will take this one. Room types are unknown because I literally don't care about the types of rooms that we're getting. Like, is it a chalice? Is it an hourglass, right? I mean, do I prefer to avoid hourglass at a certain point? Yes. Is it going to ruin my day if I don't avoid it? No. So, that's that. Oh, this is going to be really harsh in floor 4, I feel. Floor 4 is going to be harsh for the bear. It was okay for the Wyvern because I had a ranged attack, but I don't have a ranged attack on the bear. So I wonder how is floor 4 going to play, Chan? What do you think? Newly buffed Staggering Palm is really cool. I'm planning to make an entire build around it. Okay, so yeah, Staggering Palm gets a slight buff, right? Devour working with Zealous Oaths is interesting. I mean, it's one of the coolest interactions. Devour Zealous Oaths, Shamambo Bambo is so cool. And since we also introduced the A-list Chime gameplay now, we have more power charges than ever, which just works really nifty together. Are you using Batir's Vengeance? I have Batir's Vengeance, Gold Hamster, but as you can see, I don't use it because I'm mainly too effing lazy to use it. Okay? Like, it's like, screw Batir's Vengeance. Like, I saw the tech on a video, and I was like, yeah, sure, makes sense, it's nifty. But it also means that you have to do it every 30 seconds. Now, every 30 seconds is still not a lot, but you still have to do it. And it just gets old. Right? Like, in order to do maximum damage now, I had to, like, freeze this guy here, right? So attack him, freeze him. Now I get Batir's Vengeance, right? Now I do more damage because I get the bonus cold damage. But how often am I really going to do that? Even during mapping. I mostly avoid doing that. That fire just happens a little bit too fast. It hurts. You get Rakiata's skill gem. I mean, if you have Rakiata's flow, I would probably sell it, sir. I mean, if it's worth 14 divine, it doesn't matter what you use it for. You can get 14 divine orbs and buy yourself whatever you want. You gotta understand that something like Rakiata's is not going to make you 500% stronger. The same goes for Batir's Vengeance, right? It's a boost in damage. But it's not like this changes everything kind of Calamity style shenanigan. Like, see, we didn't even have, like, our Calamity comets up, and we still destroyed them without even, like, a blink, right? And this is without having Batir's Vengeance on. Okay, we need to put the rest in the stash. So stash 6 is going to be my sell stash today. Let's put all the things on the right, because these are things I plan to keep. And we make the sell stash on the left side. Okay, give me 50% more damage. Woo woo! Ladies and gentlemen, we have enemies have less HP. We have 50% more damage. We have enemies do less damage. So this is now the potential best outcome that we could have of everything. We're gonna find your build, Shade. We have the video uploaded on YouTube for this build. Offers only one choice. Merchants offers 50% less choice. Yeah, I'll take the less choice. So we have the full guide uploaded to level 65. Again, we don't have the point to this uploaded yet, because we're still making this work. I mean, if I get the 4th Ascension done with the version of the build right now, that would be the, how do I say this now? That would prove how well it works, okay? So step 1 is now get this Ascension done. Because the 4th Ascension is Pinnacle boss level of difficulty. And actually, it's more difficult than Pinnacle bosses, if I'm honest with you. You need to, it's more like when it comes down to how much damage you deal. That's why I say Pinnacle bosses. So your damage output gotta be high enough to kill the dude without him killing you. And that is on Pinnacle boss quality. Okay? So pretty much if you can do 4th Ascension, you're ready for the Arbiter, you're ready for like whatever you can imagine, right? King of the Mist, all these stronger bosses, you're just ready for them. Valaka's Roar usable as a Wyvern. It's more charges gain charm that guarantees frenzy charges when used. Could run charge regulation. I don't see the advantage of running charge regulation, which is the problem there. So technically, yes, you could use Valaka's Roar, but the gain that you get from Valaka's Roar is not really crazy over there. So I wouldn't say no. I would not play Valakos, personally. Because it's a horrible, terrible gem. Just, like, you know, you can do stuff with Aeless Chime extremely easy. You could play Volt's Protector if you want to. So there are 2 ways to really super simple create power charges without having to do anything like that, right? I hate it when they stagger you weirdly. I would say no to Valakos personally. But Aeless Chime Pounds, that one works 400%. Did I not? Yeah. That one works 400%. Or Aeless Chime Wing Blast, or Aeless Chime Lunar Assault, however you feel like it right now, right? They just work. Let's try to get more and then go to the store. I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to buy more, right? I mean, so far we haven't lost much honor in no trial step, which makes me really relieved. I thought as a bear, like, I mean, Ascension 1 was really easy. Ascension, like, the second boss, also very easy. I don't think we will struggle with the Poison Lady at all, because she's just going to get stunned and then overwhelmed. I'm not gonna get hit by your shit. Need those relics. Okay, we're still at 300 plus. That's good. I'm gonna like a lot in the next. How can you be so strong with only 2.5k HP? I mean, what does my HP have to do with my actual damage output? My damage output is insane. Has been for quite a while now. How are we not dying? Because we have 88% armor. Yeah. we have 2 or 3 armor points. Plus, like, a lot of elemental damage is applied to armor as well. Shenanigans. So we get, like, everything happening kind of together, if that makes sense.
Let's plan.
Restore on your honor when you venerate a shrine. That's crazy.
The choice is mine.
So when I venerate at any shrine, we restore 200. Okay, less sacred water found. Yeah, let's do that. It's a bit of a bummer because we lose sacred water and getting hit. Then we also have less sacred water found, which means that when we kill an enemy, okay, this is like of utmost importance. When we kill an enemy, we should never collect the sacred water that he drops on death. Why? Because that sacred water you pretty much want to collect after the trial is done, to make sure that you have at least 5 sacred water to activate a fountain or a shrine. That's kind of like how that all adds up together. I wonder if I would play knockback on Fury of the Mountain, how well that would work. Because right now the only thing that like hurts me are enemies, and if you play like knockback on this, I'm just gonna knockback.
A moment of respite.
How's this working on tier 16 juice map? We're currently doing tier 15 juice map, sir, in Irradiated, and we don't have a problem on the damage proportion. Obviously, if I now had another 200-300 life from items, I would be vastly more tanky. So yes, we do need more life still. Considering that my ring does not have max life, it's not hard to get more max life, right? My ring doesn't have a lot. My helmet has, I think, 40. My gloves have 100, so that's actually good. Not gonna lie. But yeah, most of my items don't have tons of max life. Therefore, I can still get a lot bonus. And we should get that because 3,000 is like the minimum that we need to reach, right? Armor is still sucks a bit. No, if you have armor a lot and also elemental damage takes care of armor, the amount of defense that you get is nuts. Like my warrior last season with 3,000 HP, fissure warrior, totems up, life regeneration, that one was not dying ever. Okay.
This was the end of my time. But I sense another being.
So I would not say warrior is anyway.
You can challenge them if you can.
Okay, we're gonna definitely save everything for a harder time. Wait, no, I'm gonna open this one. Yep. You saw that, right, Chad? Sometimes you just gotta know what's good for you and what's not good for you. And that was good for us. Because even if now, like, we fail this whole project, right? If we would die, that's like, fuck yeah. I'm gonna actually just pick up this one quickly, too. Because royal silver is always good. Gold royal is also good. Yeah. I do actually, now that we're here, I do have another jewel slot that we can fill. Amount of life leech, breaking increased armor. Do I have another armor gem here? 11% increased armor, 12% increased armor. Skill effect duration. That's great. Skill effect duration works wonders, Chan. Ta-da. Okay, Bubba, sell me... Oh, you have more maximum honor. That would have been so good if I get that. So technically, we could change ascendancy here, right? Technically. But we're going to keep with what we're doing. Okay, chat. Final thing now. Could you explain how to build power charges on bosses when I can't use Devour on dead ads as Wyvern, Aladdin? You have not watched the whole video. I can already tell you that. But the latest video gives you an answer to that. We yesterday uploaded a new video that explains to you how to get easier power charges as a Wyvern. In case you missed it. But it's actually explained wholesaling the videos. Optimally, Shoto, you would wait for legendary gear because you have no pressure. When you get an affliction, you get an additional one. That's a death sentence. It's just right away over. You have no armor. It's right away over. Monsters cannot be slowed. Do I actually slow monsters with anything I do? The problem is they have increased cast speed and that fucks you over. I could go for the bonus affliction and just really hardcore gamble. I gotta go for the bonus affliction and just hope I can avoid afflictions. And if it doesn't work, it's just Joe Ever, I guess.
What a fitting pair.
That's just what it is right now.
Zerok, the Tempora.
Okay, we managed. This was what I wanted to get up. Because now we could just walk through this and have my meteors kill everything. Right? At least for the next, like, 14 seconds. The meteors are going to take more or less care of the enemies. You know, my Wyvern had a harder time here because the problem with the Wyvern is that the Wyvern had, like, to always engage to do damage, right? And I can technically totem engage. I can restore honor to full. And totem engaging is pretty useful. Okay, this is semi-bad, but I think we got it under control. We're gonna have, like, our totems take care of everything, right? Miraculous shit. Okay, yeah. Get the volcanoes going. Get the, I mean, the meteors going, chat. Yeah, okay. That plays it really safe, honestly. Like, usually an hourglass trial at this level is just horrible, right? I think we all agree. Hourglass trials they're horrible at this point. Like, you lose so much. But nah, we don't. Nah, don't. Okay, a gold helmet cache. I don't want to waste that. Okay, now we're gonna go for this room, and we're gonna have to avoid that affliction. Should be possible.
My balance can be
This reminds you of the Elmo meme with the fire background. Yeah, it was pretty fitting. I mean, this is pretty much the extension of Fissure Warrior. In case you have never played Fissure Warrior, it does play similar. However, it is more powerful because Fissure Warrior doesn't have a walking calamity. Just call down a calamity. So this is pretty much the natural evolution of it. And the crazy part is that the actual Shaman Ascendancy is really good for this. The actual Oracle Ascendancy is really good for this. Because the Oracle Ascendancy gives you another totem. Like, right? Usually getting another totem is like, I gotta play Warbringer. Or I gotta use Overabundance. Well, not on my watch, sir. And not only do you get another totem, which would be, like, which is already crazy. You get another totem, plus we're getting, the totems don't die when they die. They survive 6 seconds longer. Your Sacred Water is doubled. Okay, we can go for this, and worst case scenario, we get an Affliction and then lose the whole game, right? Because we have this here that says when we gain an Affliction, we would gain another random minor Affliction. Which means worst case scenario, we could get 2 Afflictions that ruin us. We shouldn't, but never say never, right? Uh-oh. We don't have mana? How's that a thing? Did my mana flask not refill? Well, then let's not use totem for a bit. Well, my mana flask does not refill. That's actually... real issue. Not bad. And usually I take like a flask that regains charges over time because then I can just stand around and wait. So we can go unknown encounter. Reduced effect of monsters have... I mean, does monsters have 50% increased maximum life apply to Zerok the Temporal? I never knew that. Because it says monsters, it doesn't say bosses, and I genuinely never knew if it actually does apply or does not apply. And it actually doesn't matter for the playthrough right now, right? It doesn't apply. That's actually pretty good. Wait, phone. Careful, Chad. I have like, oh, my mana's back up. Okay, that now let's not be careful. My mana's back up. We're cooking, chat. Funny parties, you can use totems to tank. So they do actually block shots, right? So if I put this thing in front of me and then I walk up to the enemy, he'll hit the totem. Minions in a shit spot? Yeah. I mean, they're not bad. You can play minions and have fun. Only that the other builds are like in a very good spot. So it kind of feels like, why would I bother playing minions? Right? Okay, take physical damage. Okay, I can restore honor, remove iron manacles, lose random minor affliction, lose random... No. None of this was good. I was hoping to get one of these, take damage, and get a boon for that, right? Because I can easily take any form of damage. I can take any form of punishment. Because I just have, you know, because we're just so overtuned at this point with the amount of armor that we have, that even if we take like 5,000 damage, it would just calculate so far down that we don't take any damage. Okay, chat, everyone. Wait, I need to know. Sekima's 50% life effect Zerok. Someone must have asked that question, right? Yeah. That's bad. It does affect him. So I gotta take reduced effect of non-unique relics. The problem is that will reduce my defense and it will reduce my honor resistance. However, I cannot risk him have 50% more life because that's going to make it just unnecessarily long. Like I don't want my arch nemesis get like even more life. Yeah, but I just lost a lot of honor because a lot of my relics were actually honor related relics. Yeah, I think that was a mistake. We should have gone with the 50% life. But hey, always smarter afterwards. Oh, that could have gone really bad. Let me up! Let me through! Okay, we're good. We also have the boon that saves us from dying, chat, so that's fine. Okay. We have arrived, ladies and gentlemen. This was actually a very smooth playthrough. The biggest question now is if we do have the damage to actually beat him. We can prepare.
I have seen how this ends, Taljari. Your time has come.
Oh man.
Rid yourself of your illusions.
Okay. Okay. Poor Zerok.
Watch your step.
Oh.
The sands of time wait for no one. This makes a small victory, but your war is not yet.
Okay. Where is he? Wait, he did it twice? Since when does he do it twice?
Fate smiles upon you. A small victory, but your war.
Do we break him? Woo, ladies and gentlemen! Ah! Damn. That was probably one of the easiest Zerok kills we've ever had. Well, I mean, I thought we were strong, but I wasn't aware how strong we are, so that's good to know.
We will succeed.
Let's see if we get a time-worn jewel cache here. Gold time lost cache. Prime, royal, prime, gold. Prime body armor, gold time lost cache. Finally, some of these cluster jewels. Then silver, royal, arcanist armor. We can take one arcanist. So the proof is there, Chad. We're ready for Pinnacle bosses. We can even reduce our damage. So, like, let's be fair. The amount of damage I've just seen there, I can just take out damage nodes. That's the conclusion right now. Because I was scared that we would not have enough to kill Zerok, right? But now seeing how much we had, I'm like, yeah, we can feasibly remove damage from the build. Because we're at a point where we don't need more damage for mapping it anyway, right? What we would need is potentially more survival. This is always a great point to reach, by the way, with any build, when you're like, oh yeah, we're fucking good. He sounded broken for a second. Yeah, the moment where he went like on his infinite rampage, I was like, oh shit, not looking good. We're also kind of overfilled our thingy here, Chad. This is also not looking good because now I have to order this shit properly. Oh no, we're gonna play the Tetris. No, I wasn't. I didn't sign up for this. I wasn't ready today to Tetris this up in a way where I can get everything in. No. This was not what I wanted to do. I have too many relics. By the way, selling relics can get you a lot of resources. So, recommendation to actually do it. Ah, we did it, Sean. We did it. Quick sword. Ah. Quick sword dab in the chan. What are you doing now? We're taking the loot. Sorry. I had to sort this so I can take more loot. Because we are currently here. We beat Zerok, the temporal. And now we gotta take all his fancy caches to make the most out of it. And we have now ascended a 4th time, so we can invest 2 more points. The question is, where the fuck do they go? I mean, we could take the increased mana and life regeneration and say hit damage is taken from mana before life if your current mana is higher than your current life, which means if I would take hit damage, but then I would have enough mana, then technically I would like, it's like a mind over matter, but a bad mind over matter. We could also take our entwined realities, which is good because the entwined realities would allow me to spend points here easier without having to go for stuff. So I could again go for the 3% max life, the 4 rage. We could like invest the points. However, I'm still struggling with getting a better keystone. And that's like, I really want to play this one here. I really want to play entwined realities, right? I love this skill. I think it's like absolute freaking fire. The problem is, like, I can, for example, take we never deal critical hits, okay? And then we can start putting our skill points very easily around without having to, like, invest weirdly. But that's the only keystone we can take. So this is like where I have to apply Giga Brain Power, I guess. Let's save this first, okay, before I do now any changes. Let's save this in the mobalytics because this is the current state on how we cleared the Post-ascension. I think this is important to put in like that, right? Because this is how we cleared it. This is how we get done. Ah, we're not signed in. I think mobalytics just crashed. That's a bit unfortunate. Anyone else that got mobalytics currently crashed? Trying. Give me a second. No, it works again. That is so weird. Like my one browser tells me like I'm not allowed to go on the website right now. I'm banned. The other browser's like, nah, it's fine. So this is the Fissure Totem Slammer. We edit, we import. So this is the 3rd Ascension. So that is the 4th, level 86, 4th. Ask full armor. Important. We're gonna update that. But now we're gonna make changes. So this is like, this was that, but now we're gonna have to make changes because with the 4th Ascension, I can choose the Entwined Realities. Entwined Realities allows me again to remove all these points willy-nilly, and then we can do some stuff. Mac, thank you for the 114 months of support. Krite, thank you for the 2 gifted. Pleasure. So what happens here is now we can take these, accuracy rating is doubled, so we don't have to care for it, right? That means I can take this node now, then I can take, because of the Entwined Realities, I can take this, I can take that, I can take this node, and I can take this node. We can also take increased skill effect duration, which is actually really good. And increased armor if you have hit with a melee attack recently. See, I can take these nodes for the price of that. Just, and it's pretty nifty. Okay? What we could think about is making all these armor nodes here, weapon set 1 nodes, and then... So we can remove damage, chat. What damage should we remove? This is physical and skill speed. Skill speed is great. However, this gives me more rage, so these should stay because they give me more rage. This is more attack speed. More attack speed is useful as well. Technically, we could remove the 8% extra of a random element, and we could remove this whole tree, but it's also skill speed, so I kind of don't want to remove it. What we could remove is up here. The 8% extra is whatever, but we have the 40% armor here as well, the max fire resistance, so it kind of sucks, and I don't want to remove it. I kind of want to go for Pain Attunement, though, because Pain Attunement would allow me to take some more nodes around here, because if I take Pain Attunement, I can pretty much take, like, I can almost take the increased physical damage here and the increased skill effect duration, which I sadly can't fully reach. If I take Ancestral Bond, I could instantly take the Shapeshift skills have increased skill effect duration, which is crazy. The Ancestral Bond is though useless because totems reserve spirits. So with this, I couldn't use spirits, but I could take all the killer nodes. If I use Bond, I could take Lord of the Wilds, which allows me to equip a Scepter. Is there anything negative effect of equipping a Scepter? I've never thought about it. So if I equip a Scepter and I have 50% less spirit, I currently have 100 spirit. That brings me down to 50 spirit. If I then equip a Scepter with 132 spirit, plus I get another 69 spirit, right? And the Scepters, they could obviously boost my totems, right? Let's play this out. Let's play this out a bit, chat. We need to, you know, think about it. Because if let's not remove this, let's remove the armor nodes, because I need just anything right now. So let's say I would go for the strength and I would take this. This would now allow me to take the things in the rotation. I could take another 40% mana regeneration. I could take, gain 8% as cold damage as extra while shapeshifted. So there's another damage boost. And I can get increased life regeneration while shapeshifted, maximum cold resistance. So that's not bad. We could get the increased damage with flails. That's useless. So we could get ourselves the bonus endurance charge. We could also say that enemies ignited by you permanently take 1% increased fire damage for each second they have been ignited. So that's actually a nice little damage, but it's increased fire damage, which is 10%. So it's not more fire damage, right? So it's actually useless. We could take more ignite magnitude, but that kind of sucks. So not worth it. That one, chance to gain power charge. So this is like for bonus endurance charges. But this literally allows us just to get more cold damage easily without having to fuck around much. But didn't we say we need more defense? So I'm like, so I found a way how to do more damage, chat. But didn't we say we need more defense? Okay, we got a Purity of Lightning. Where is my random Scepter? We don't have enough int to wield a Scepter. What kind of non-unique Scepter would we need? Totems are melee skills, but they count still as allies. So I would need one allies deal more damage, preferable, to make this even crazier. To just increase my DPS. 106 int. I'm not even close to 106 int. So I would need a Scepter with like attribute minus requirement shenanigans. Okay, what can we buy ourselves? I need a Scepter. That Scepter should have spirit, obviously, right? Percentage to increase spirit. They all have like 106 in, so that's like kind of a bummer. I don't want to pay more than 20 exalted because I'm a cheapskate. But this is 179 spirit, right? Can Scepters give maximum life as well? They can't, right? There are different auras that could help us, couldn't there? Wait, we have fulmination. What did fulmination do again, Chad? I forget what fulmination does. What does fulmination do again? It's like really bad that I can't look up the skill here, right? I would really like to look up the skill, but I don't remember. Fulmination said, while active the first time any skill hits a shocked enemy in your presence, the skill also has other shocked enemies. We don't shock. You could get fire aura, right? I mean, the interesting part is this would add to my totems to make them stronger, right? Yeah, 10 minutes ago we were just talking about dropping DPS. Malice, skill grounds Malice. Malice, I can only use non-unique scepters, so that's useless. Is there a non-unique scepter with Malice? Yeah, these are the Malice ones. What does Malice do? Again? I mean, this needs 122 int though, but like I literally don't have 122 int. I cannot play around with this. I'm actually on POE 2DB on the side to figure this out. Malice says, critical weakness duration is 4 seconds, applies critical weakness. Critical weakness is useless for us. We got discipline aura on your Wyvern. Discipline was energy shield, right? Yeah, that was energy shield. Is there any fire damage aura? Like, I generally don't know. What scepters do we have? What other auras do we... Is there a fire damage aura? I think there is one. I haven't like really looked at scepters in a hot long minute, so I'm lost here. I mean, fulmination is obviously useless. A level 70 scepter, yeah, we have to definitely get a low level scepter, so that's definitely a thing. But I need to know which scepter we want first, and I really have no clue about scepters at the current given point.
Treasures. For now we part.
Okay, no. Bad.
Farewell.
I mean, the idea of a scepter is funny, but I'm just not sure if that's going to hold up in any way. Okay, let's see what for bad boys do we get here. That's a lot of physical damage. Crafting base. Not a good crafting base though, because it's not enough. That's a lot of damage just in general for a level 78 talisman. That's sad. That's sad. That's 26% increased attack speed. If this one would get like a high fizz. Ah! Like, seriously? Someone buy it for me. I don't want to worry about crafting with this one. I mean, I could craft that one up easily, but I don't want to worry about it. So here, 5 exalted. Someone craft with it. Someone break my brain for me. This is all from the Trials of Sekimas, right? All the gear we got there. 121 and max. Ooh. Enhancement. Yeah. How much do you cost? Oh, you're cheap as fuck. Give me 5. What does the essence of enhancement say? Well, this is a guaranteed crafting, so I can now get at least 80% more armor on this item already, right? Guaranteed. Now I obviously have to hope for more max life. Therefore, we're just going to... not more max life, more armor flat as well. Yeah, that's 500. That's not at the 1,100 mine has, but it has more life, and it has also like a huge chunk of resistance. Crazy part is that my current helmet has 27% chaos resistance. You know, my current helmet has 27% chaos resistance. That one lands me here for now. 117 max life. Let's see. Increase flash charges gain. Gonna keep you for harder time. And the bots are bad.
Well met.
How can I help? What do you think?
The amulet is increased armor, increased cast speed. The increased cast speed is useless. It's such a beautiful amulet that does like nothing for us, but it's a beautiful amulet resistance wise. Right? The Shrine Scepter still let you use gems without spirit cost. Yeah, we have to like decide. Like, did anyone find out like which scepter has fire related stuff? I just literally don't know all the scepter auras, so don't force me to Google all the scepters now. Does someone know this?
Take your time.
Okay, we got cluster jewels. Notable skills in radius ground increase stun build up. Notable skills in radius ground skill speed while shape shifting. Ground increased block chance, bleeding duration, increased damage. This is ground increased amount of life leech, bleeding, damage with weapons. All of these quite useless. This is projectile speed, attack speed. This is wither magnitude. We got totem damage, increased attack damage, banner skill duration. This is presence amount leeched, armor break. Of this like fancy pansy anything. You try to maximum all these out, the amount it would cost is crazy. Purity of Fire is the name of it. Purity of Fire. Wasn't that fire resistance? Yeah, Purity of Fire is just fire resistance, but isn't there like a fire related damage thingy too? I mean, if there's shock related one, do we not have one? I mean, Purity of Fire would obviously work for my fire resi now, so I can take that. I mean, I just need a scepter right now. Right? So I need Purity of Fire, for example. So Purity of Fire with maximum mana. This even has like minion skills and everything. So they're actually fancy scepters. It only needs 98 ind. I need one with like a low ind requirement. So this needs 63 ind, but it's still 127 spirit. We got... Yeah, this has reduced attribute requirements. Okay, minions have more life. Minions have more damage. So this would work with what we're doing, kind of, right? I just need, like, a bit more damage, a bit more life. That's it. Let's buy this for 10 Exalted and just give it a whirly-twirly chan. That on? Yeah, we can only use non-unique scepter. Okay, like this, we would sit at 116 spirit, chat. Why can I not use vitality? That makes no sense. I have enough spirit. I have 56 spirit spare. Oh, because I didn't lock it to both sets. Both sets? No, but why can I not use it here? Why would you not allow? Eh? Oh. It makes sense because less efficiency reservation thingy. Yeah, so one, I cannot reserve a single spirit skill now. That's great. Chat. Okay. Your spirit cost doubles too. I understand that. Still, that should allow me to activate these. Right? I mean, we know that this is non-minion skills have less reservation efficiency. Yeah, I understand. Right? But it should be enough to actually activate one. I have 116 spirit. Even with 50% less efficiency, I should be able to activate the Herald. Right? Oh, yeah. I mean, it takes offense in my weapons settings, but that makes no sense because we have this. Purity of Fire. We can't use Purity of Fire because we don't have enough intelligence for Purity of Fire. We have like enough to wield this, but we can't put a Purity of Fire on. Well, that doesn't work the way we wanted it to, so let's forget about the whole Scepter thingy. Great. Scepter doesn't count as a martial weapon. That shouldn't matter. I mean, now it's broken, chat. Now I can't activate anything anymore because we don't have enough spirit. Okay, so let's refund things. I mean, it was an interesting experiment. We played around with it. Turns out, no. Why are people taking the totem node? If people are oracles, they take the totem node because they can take other nodes around the totem node. Okay, so if you're not playing totems, this is actually really useful. Okay, why are you not letting me now? It broke, Chan. Now it just broke. Or I have to like teleport somewhere and teleport back again to make it work. No, it's not the first time. It's not the last time. It will probably work at some point again. It wasn't even set to any weapon set anymore. Wow. What the fuck was that? I have so many questions. I have so many questions, and I'm so not happy by this. But this makes me do it again because why not? So since we learned our lesson from this little experiment, let's do it another time. Okay, then we're gonna equip the whole thing. Go back into this. This time it did not reset it. We're gonna lock that to both weapon sets. This Herald of Ash is working this time. Screw charge regulation. Not use this because it's too expensive. So it would cost us 60 spirit to use this. Ergo, in order to use this, I need more spirit, right? So I would need at least 120 spirit to play my 2 skills. Just out of interest, how would this vibe now as we're going out? Could just take a map that has only burning ground. Please don't tell me I just took a map that only has burning ground. Chill ground, okay. Give me my... Thank you. Out of my way, stupid. I'll activate. More rage. I mean, we're feeling the tankiness. We're having the damage. In case you wonder why we're not summoning more totems, we just barely summon them during clearing. Totems only get summoned when we're having something difficult going on. Makes me wonder if we need the whole totem shtick again. Kill the Viper quickly.
Your rampage ends.
No, I don't think it does. I don't think it does, dear Viper lady.
You're nothing but a loaf. You will fall before us.
Good. So I like this is definitely not happening. Not really feeling much difference with the totem, right? Especially considering that I had to give away survivability for it. Probably not going to use that node. I mean, it's a fun node to have for sure. There's nothing that we like need to feel alive again. Our amulet. We can go into the depths. Inventory full, who cares? A bear skin? Yes. How do you turn the YouTube stream long ways on your phone? You swap over to the channel and go from the vertical stream into the horizontal stream because you're in the vertical stream, sir. Sadly, YouTube is still lacking in a good feature to give you vertical horizontal in one. There is a feature, but it's not a good feature. It kind of like works, but it doesn't work, right? Are doing very well. I'm enjoying the beer way more than yesterday. I mean, yesterday I had fun, but at the end of the stream, we pushed like yesterday from level 58 all the way to level 82. It was crazy. It was a 5-hour session and the bear just went through. However, we always ended up at this point where the bear just, he just felt squishy, right? And I didn't like that. It was like, I couldn't figure out what obstacle do I now need to overcome to make the bear finally feel like he's actually tanky. But we fixed that today by focusing fully on armor. And I gotta say, that was really the whole trick to it. Just go for armor and just screw the energy shield. I mean, we could probably try to go back to the energy shield armor related shenanigans, but I don't think they felt great. So what we need right now is we need to like fully focus on skill duration. That's something what I would like to do. To get like our skills to be up longer so I don't have to like fucking bother with that so much. Therefore, I think the Scepter idea goes out of the window. Screw that, chat. We got life leech also on our totems now. That definitely works. So that has helped to make us a bit more tanky. Even though it kind of cut into our mana expenditure, but sometimes it is what it is.
These are our supplies.
Oh wait, let me look at this bad boy. Evasion, energy shield, cold. I gotta keep this. It has inherent stats. Shame to throw this away.
Go on. Quick.
A lot of these items I keep for my other characters when they reach the end game, and I really can't, for the love of God, find anything better. Finding cold strength. It's a lot of.
Take your time. Good fortune.
Let's get the exposure in. Chat, this is what we're missing, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, for some reason, your creator is so smart that he, to this point, has not played exposure of any capacity. So, what we wanted to do is we want to go to ING Currency Shop, and we want to buy ourselves Greater Jeweler's Orb, and let's actually buy a couple of them. So, we want to buy 5. That's 5, right? It's crazy how cheap Greater Jeweler's Orbs are. They used to be, like, always expensive. I got 5 for 4 now. Like, screw that, right? We can give my Herald, like, 4. We can give the, Pounds finally 4. Because the Pounds was supposed to get the exposure. Because we actually Pounds quite a lot, so why wouldn't we do that? Pounds gets now exposure. And I guess it's I mean, I would like to get elemental exposure on it because I do all the damages, but if I do one damage the most, it's probably fire, right? Wonder if we also can finally say goodbye to the crater support because we have like a lot of fissures, so we technically don't need it. Yeah. Kankenstein, appreciate it. Mag also, thank you for the 114 again. Yeah, we're doing plants over the wolf first. I'm sorry. That's because I'm just really interested in plants. The croc we become from the visual effects store, guys. There's the crocodile. There's also a bat skin. There's currently no human form skin. But there's tons of human form skins, right? So, what do we need to do now, chat? We need to find a ring that fits our resistance profile so we can actually go for more maximum life. We did actually have a maximum life ring here. No, we had something with like 165 bonus damage, which like this ring is crazy, right? Look at the damage. But it wouldn't provide us with any maximum life, which kind of stinks. So this is maximum life. What do we have? We have this one is 66. There's 33. There's 84. We got 81, but no damages. 87, you could be good. This one had damages, but also no life. So preferable, I would have like a high damage, high life ring, just like everyone else in their mom wants. That is so sad. I don't want it anymore. Apparently, we could just put this one on because it's crazy. And our resties would still be somewhere up there, right? We're still like would be rest down. However, this one, like this is even more damage, but we were like, we need more defense. So I need more life at this point. When a helmet with more life would be good. I mean, we could get even more armor, but it kind of feels like useless. Do we have any socketables that we can use to help us? I mean, we have like nothing meaningful, right? We can just socket more life. Right? This is just like let's just socket 40 more maximum life, chat. Here. Ta-da. I got it. Oh, let's get rid of the scepter, by the way. Okay, we're gonna refund these passives. This brings us back to our original question, chat. Okay? This brings us back to our very original question. The original question was, do we even need the entwined realities? But if we don't take the entwined realities, what else do we take? So what does entwined realities again say? It says that we can use keystones to remove things to other stuff. Okay, so we can like take this keystone to easy get everything. And the problem with that is that we have no good keystones. Like we have this keystone, which is useless. I mean, we could technically take Zealth O's, right? But Zealth O's wouldn't, like, we don't need it. However, I could get more regeneration, I could get more endurance charges, and I could get a crit node. It's like, kind of like, whatever. We could take the Pain Attunement, but the Pain Attunement also, like, let's see. If I go for Pain Attunement, I could take these three without the middle points. But that would lose us armor and energy and general armor. I could technically then say, hey, what if we just remove all of this? And then I can just take this. Technically. And we could get... Fissure limit is not possible. We can get increased damage. We can get minions have increased life. We can get here, hits with elements have a chance to treat the resistance as inverted. Which is actually not bad. We can get here elemental damage while shapeshifting. We can't even get that. So it's like only that you can take these 3 nodes and this one without having to spend. So we would save 1, 2, 3, 4 points. Actually only 3 points because we have to invest here too. However, these 3 points can then be spent over here for the skill effect duration. We could actually take these physical nodes out because these are like interesting physical damage nodes. However, this up here is skill effect duration and physical damage, plus then increase skill effect duration by 30%. That brings your Walking Calamity all the way up to already 26.33 seconds. That's crazy. Also, your shockwave totems would be at 21. So even without extended duration, right, we have them 21 seconds up. It's quite nifty. And you could take 35% increased physical damage, but it's not like we need damage, right? We're good. We have all the damage. Now, these need to be weapon set 1 points, though, which is interesting, because that opens up more points, because these are slam skills that can only be used while slamming. Okay. What other note would be useful? Is this good here? Enemies ignited by you permanently take 1% increased fire damage. This would be good versus bosses. But we're killing bosses. And we're like, a boss fight doesn't last 10 seconds. So what for? Right? What for? I guess preferably I get this note because it's 15% more armor and 15% of armor applies to energy shield. However, it's also 15% energy shield recharge, which we don't need. But actually the 15% more armor and applies, that's a lot. Right? I mean, do we have elemental armor applying thingies? We have here elemental ailment threshold. We got down here the node for max. We got here the increased armor plus armor applies. So I could use this keystone and I could use that keystone. Do we want to take the elemental inversion, chat? Is that even useful? It doesn't seem to, like, it doesn't vibe with me too hard right now. I'm sad I can't take this because it's too far away. I mean, so far we should probably take the skill duration here. 1, 2, 3, and then try to get a 4th point into this one. Where could I weasel out a 4th point right now? The rage points have to stay. Rage points have to stay. I wish I could take a keystone here, like the blood magic, but I am too squishy for this, sadly. I could probably remove the skill effect duration here, but that's kind of counterproductive. Can I do this with less points? I could do 3 in there. One. This, by the way, looks weird, guys, because we're not going over here, because it kind of stings. If I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it's the same as going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could just level up, but that's not the point, right? I guess I just need to level up. We can take the more armor elemental stuff. Okay, let's get back our perfusion here because that one broke. And then we can also get back our vitality. Okay, Chad? We can put this back into the fray.
Hail.
Vaal City. You could go from solo self-found over to not solo self-found anytime. Yes, as far as I know, that was possible. I would be really surprised if you couldn't do that anymore. Or was it just in the standard league, but not into Fate of the Vaal? That's the question. Right? Okay, so... Let's see if I now get Calamity up. It lasts for... Calamity lasts for 30 seconds. Interestingly enough, if I would get Rakiatas, that lasts for a minute. Chad, Batir's Vengeance, the bonus frost damage would last for a minute with these skill points. Okay, that's actually pretty nifty. That's a fucking minute. I don't even have to care anymore about like, okay, like I accept Batir's Vengeance like this. What is Batir's Vengeance, guys? Batir's Vengeance says for each point of rage that we have, we get 1% more cold damage. So on top of all the damage that we're dealing, we actually just get free cold damage, just like that. And you only activate this by hitting someone and freezing them. That's it. You can imagine how fancy that is to just get like that cold damage now for a goddamn minute, and then you have to refresh. Okay, that yeah, I like this. Good changes. Okay, we're getting there, chat. I mean, we're not dying too. We're like pretty tanky. I mean, this was definitely a wild ride. It's going to be taking a while to explain this properly. Passive note guarantees crits, as far as I understand, yes. So we're also applying fire exposure now, so that's good. Our Furious Slam is still aftershocking and jack grounding, even though we're not confirmed that that works the way it should. If the mountain is raging and fissuring, Herald of Ash is Herald of Ashing. We get the Batir's Vengeance, right? Okay, let's pull one of our other tier 15 maps out, because I get a bunch of these like special tier 15 maps. Chan, let's take this here, fully weirded out. Tier 15. Oh, overrun by Abyss, chat. Oh, do you know how much I love overrun by Abyss maps? I mean, this is gonna be the ultimate challenge now. Good. We need to buy ourselves a new piece of equipment. Oh, and we don't have an anoint done, chat. Thinking about armor node. We can do the armor node anointing, but it's so expensive actually. Does any one of you actually use anoints? Because I checked the prices of the anoint materials and I was like, yeah, how about no? Like, people keep asking me about anoints, but I'm like, who actually anoints? Seen how expensive that is? Oh, I died to something. You know, we need just that little bit more maximum life. And then I'm gonna feel just called exceptional cryptic plugins. Why would boots? Oh, because of movement speed, right? That makes sense. I am so dead. Because people love their movement speed, and there's movement speed, what's it called again? Anointed Chakra of Thought on Wyvern. What does Chakra of Thought do? Please share. And also, how expensive was it? Oh, I got you. As long as I jump into her, right, we're good. Abyssal Depths open up again. Let me find the boss first. Isn't the Chimera on this map? In case you wonder why we're not using Rampage, guys. I just don't like Rampage. I mean, I'll be honest, I have no clue how people stand that skill without just wanting to punch a wall. It's so terrible. Oh, you know what I forget to do? I forget to freeze an enemy. Okay, now we got one minute of bonus cold damage, chat. 1 minute of bonus cold damage guaranteed. I mean, it's like insane for the... I just wanted to jump through you and you instantly stunned me. Uncool. Okay, we got this in a boss fight, chat. We're taking it with us. Taking the hobbits to Isengard, to Isengard. Oh, look at the death. Look at the damage. Oh my lord. He looked at the damage. He was like, look at the damage and hit me too. I was so sure we had that. I'm so mad. Oh, we have one more portal left? That surprises me. I'm also like really surprised how you actually have me there. Okay, exposure is applied. Oh, he probably hit me with that lightning ball, right, of his. Oh no! Fire! Bird! Weirdness. Wait! He just teleported onto me! What was that? For tanking this, can't you just get Mind Over Matter and stack Mana Wreck? No. We tried that, and it just feels awful, at least for the way how we're playing, because our skills are most likely just too expensive for what we're doing. Okay? So technically, yes, you could go for Mind Over Matter and then just stack things. But it's just like not enough like we end up being mana starved. Even if we have mana leech from our thingy together with the calamity and the gem that helps you with the mana leech, that's that, right? That was a known bug with the boss. Well, now I know of the bug too. Thank you, sir. It's good to know that this was a known bug that I did not know. So, yay, I guess. 210 maximum life. And 40. Look at this armor piece, chat. Look at this armor piece now. Okay? We're taking Essence of Enhancement to hit it up with 80% bonus armor. Okay? And then we would optimally corrupt it, but I have no corruption left. Which is the corruption armor piece? Abyss is for... Which one do I need? I need a preserved rib, right? I don't need an ancient rib. I need a preserved rib. How much does a preserved cost right now? 6. It's fine. I can work with that.
Let's see if
I could force the outcome if I wanted to, like, craft deterministic, but I don't want to force the outcome. I'm just going to YOLO it. Okay, cold resistance. I mean, our current one has lightning fire, so the cold is kind of useless. Hits have reduced critical hit chance against you. Ignite duration on you. Reduced ignite duration would probably be good, because ignite is death currently. I'm probably going to have to take the cold resistance and then just, like, substitute the cold resistance somewhere else. Right? Probably if you lose it somewhere. What do I have here? Twilight Reliquary Key. This key is known truth, but what do you even do with that? Why do I have this, chat, and what do I do with it? Huh? Huh? That's new. I've never seen it. Okay, let's try the bigger Exalted Orbs. Okay, that Thorns damage is quite sad. If I fully upgrade this armor, it's not even going to be remotely close to my current one. However, it has like a lot of elemental damage. Shamambo Bambos. That's pretty good. I was hoping to get like that armor percentage up. Sadly, we did not get the armor percentage up, so no flat value. Well, we could now Chaos Orb the armor and see what happens, just for the YOLOs. How many Chaos do I have? Where are my Chaos Orbs? And that was the max life. Now I'm sad. We played around. We fucked around and found out. Okay, so first and foremost, what does this key do? What do you do with this key? Opens a portal to a vault. In this one here, do I throw this into the Realm Gate or into the Reliquary Vault? I've never been there. So I need to unlock this map first before I can throw it in. Oh, then let's fuck around and find out, I guess. Good. So before we do that, though, we still need to get a ring with more max life. So I need an amulet. You know what? Okay. I need a Scepter idea failed, right? I need an amulet. And it just needs to have maximum life. That's it. Maximum life and armor percentage. And armor percentage. I don't want anything fancy. I just want that, right? Just good amount of your at least 80 and at least 30%. Show me something, chat. What can I get? Well, they're pretty cheap. Okay, more maximum life, and let's see what we can get. So that's 149 max life. Do I need to have any kind of armor on my thing? We could take damage recouped as life as well. See, that's kind of nifty. So there's also max life, 9 to all elemental resistances. That would fix everything. There's also a lot of dexterity. Does my current one have any resis that I need? If I put this one off, I need cold resi. But I could always put on some cold resi stuff, so I'm not mad about that. I just need to, like, pay attention to this, right? I need any kind of cold resistance. We could also take chaos resistance. Here, this has cold resistance, lightning. See, this had, like, everything we need, and then and a little bit more. This has just flat stats like crazy. Dude, why can't I not find something like this myself, chat? Someone explain. Dude, this does everything I kind of want. And a little bit more. So, buy that. So with this, our armor is the same. Our cold resistance is roughly the same. I mean, I could just put on a cold socket thingy. Cold. Go. Down. Okay, now we're sitting at 2,300 live. So that's good. It wasn't too much, but it, like, every single itty bitty little titty counts, I guess, right? Now, the only thing that's missing is my ring, but my ring is also responsible for a lot of my lightning resistance and all, like here. So, what did we need? We needed a ring with maximum life and a lot of flat damages, right? To replace that. Do I have a... Did I have a maximum life ring? Oh, see, my Wicked Fury Talisman chat sold for 10 Exalted. Not surprised that that one actually sold. This one had those 65 damage. How much damage am I losing for this? So this is... Not too much, because the abilities are all not crazy multiplier abilities, which is kind of funny, right? So we don't profit from flat stats as much as the others. So we got here 85 max life. Got 66 max life. Some life leech on top, right? It's 84 max life with chaos resistance. Let me fuck around with these two. lightning damage. That's so sad. I hate you already. I hate you. Just take the one here that's at least 66 max life and some cool damage on top. Okay. So, like this, we're 2455, chat. That's almost at the 3k I wanted to be at. That one did break already, so we need to get another map into our backpack here, whatever we have. A Druid plant build starts tomorrow. So today it's all about finishing the Druid. So the last finishing touches on this beautiful mother trucker. Why can I not open this map? Chad? Is there a map below me that I need to do first? Because it doesn't allow me to get here. It does not allow me... Okay, I can now finally click on the vault. Okay, the vault.
Old secrets lie buried.
What I get here? I've never been. Ooh, okay. I don't know. Seems like I got scammed. So...
Old power burns anew.
I feel like I got scammed. I guess yay. It glows in the dark. like yay, it glows in the dark. We get a wanderlust. Okay, we need to finish the... I don't want to do the C notes again because I just absolutely hated the fight against that bird. Like, I'd rather eat, like, my feet than fight that bird another time. Okay, with 2,500 life, we also have more flat regeneration. I still feel like we should take the... Zealous Oaths just to get ourselves one of those heal nodes. That's not bear. This is a croco bear, sir. Call it a croco bear. We don't accept any other form of talkie talk. Hey, imagine, chat, it took them like how many patches to make you activate these crystals like extremely fast instead of extremely slow? Yeah. Working very good. Oh, we forget our meteors, our main damage, chat. Not only did we forget our meteors, we also forgot to activate the 1, 2, 3, and there it is on. So for every point of rage, we're now getting maximum damage increase. Right? So this activates our Batir's Vengeance, and that is cold damage to everything. Are we getting freezes because of that? No. No freezes. But cool damage. There's another one. Don't mind if I do. But tear's about to run out. Here, let's freeze this guy quickly for these guys here. Yeah, you just need to like freeze one when your things run out, and then you instantly have it refreshed, right? For a whole minute. Death mail, you say? Please post your spells. What do you mean? What do you mean? Good. Good. I mean, that's going to be like an easy 87 now. Are you an alligator? Yeah, the skin.
I have a buyer.
Seeing more. This is what we have available.
That's a lot of armor and energy shield. 140% armor and energy shield. And then it sadly gets such a low value here, right? This could have been like one of the most exceptional armors I've ever seen. And it's just a bunch of sadness like right now. Could have been, would have been, might have been turned into absolute sadness though. I took a gaming PC CPU GeForce in the config. You think it's fine for games? Oh yeah, 5060 Ti should be fine. I personally prefer AMD GPUs because they're just cheaper for what you get, right? It's just more bang for your buck, but that's just me. Fan of my AMD. You can't go wrong with NVIDIA. Too wrong. Oh, no. The crocodile is just a skin. It's just a fancy looking skin. I'm very happy with this. I mean, considering we don't have 5th gem in all these skills, so our DPS is not even maxed out because we could just 5th gem all of this. However, 5th gemming all of this is like extremely expensive, so I don't obviously see a reason why I would do that ever. Unless I would obviously find a bunch of 5th gem, right? But now buying myself that for my multiple builds is definitely not what I wish to do. Okay, let's do an Abyssal Overrun Scepter, ladies and gentlemen, and see how that goes. Anubis, good to see you there. Thank you for the subscription gift and your subscription. Congratulations on your portal. Typhos, thank you for the 96 months. Carnage, thank you for the 2 gifted as well. So chat, how are you liking the bear Druid right now? Are you sad that we're not using Rampage? The Rampage is that walking forward skill, but I'll be honest with you, I think Rampage is good when I would be playing like a Titan, for example. But since I'm Oracle, I gotta make use of what the Oracle has to offer, right? I gotta like pretty much play Oracle specific, because otherwise it would feel like I'm not living up to the full potential of the Oracle. Yeah, with that bit more max life, we've gotten just a significant amount more tanky, which makes me rather happy. By the way, in case you're wondering, how are we triggering the Ancestral Cry when we have to ignite people for Ancestral Cry, right? I never thought about it, but it's extremely nifty. If you play Herald of Ash, you automatically ignite people. You don't actually have to think about igniting anymore because you exist, and as soon as you kill someone, everyone else around that is being ignited. Which makes you just passively generate glory for existing, more or less. Now, this is an Abyssal Overrun map, and we're just doing good, right? We haven't even used Embiter yet, so here, but Batir's Vengeance activated again, chat. Right? So this gives us another 73% cold damage. This is definitely a tack I wouldn't have recommended at the start of the day, but now that we have made the switch to like skill effect duration, I can actually recommend it, right? Before I would have said, nah, not happening, right? I'm not going to expose you to this shittery of having to activate. He just died in 2 hits. That's crazy. That shittery of having to like reactivate this over and over again, but with the amount of skill duration that we have. Fine. We're gonna like go back and loot all of this in a bit, chat. Why am I not looting? We'll do a loot run as soon as we're done with the map. Right now, I want to keep the momentum up. Would you recommend Bear or Wyvern for fast tier 15 clear? Wyvern is faster. Because Wyvern is just one auto attack, just one rend, and the whole screen dies because of Herald of Lightning and so on. even if you have a bear fully maxed out, 5 skills and everything, a full movement speed and all that stuff stacked up together, even then, you will not get where the Wyvern is. I know people might disagree with this. They have their opinions. It's okay, we've seen the million damage bear builds and so on. Like, at the end of the day, every absolute super cooked out build that you have put in at least like 40, 50 hours of farming will be good, right? So the hyper cooked out builds, yes, they will be good. But, like, when we're talking about the average Jimothy, you, me, right? People that just not play, like, too much and lose their virginity over this game. You're not going to reach that level of we cooked to get your bear probably to that point where you're like, wow, that's insane. Whereas if you're playing the Wyvern, with minimal effort, you actually be at a moment already where you're like, what the fuck, this is so amazing. I think that's an important thing to say here. Like, you don't really have to do much, and the Wyvern is actually good. You don't have to have crazy items, and the Wyvern is already good. I mean, you can do a lot to improve the Wyvern further, right? You don't have to even basically get the Wyvern good. Wyvern is also vastly easier brain power wise to play because it's like jump, devour, oil barrage, jump, devour, oil barrage, kind of like, you know, just and then just rend, auto attack. And right now here I gotta put my Fear of the Mountain up. Then in between I gotta put my totems in. We could obviously go rampage around, but you gotta click like the prerequisites of rampage around. With our rage to overfill, that's important. That we can then use our glory skill. Right, there are more moving pieces in this. I mean, it works, as you can see. Like, it's not like I have like any problems. I'm just efficiently zooming over this map, and we didn't struggle for a single second, right? It's gonna take so long to loot this whole map, for sure. I do believe though that the bear is very the bear is very rewarding to play, so you won't regret playing the bear. It's more like it's gonna be very good feeling, but you will have a time of squishiness to go through before you reach like a good level of like, yeah, I'm loving this, right? I gotta admit, for the bear, I also like my Wyvern, for example, only has gear that I found. So not a single piece of store gear. Whereas for my bear, I now bought things from the store. Main reason, I desperately needed max life, right? So it was like, I get this max life right now, or further playing will just not feel good. Where with my Wyvern, I never had this moment where I'm like, okay, so the Wyvern just feels good, and if I just get these items, it's just gonna feel better, right? But the bear was really at this point like, I better get a more max life, or we're gonna like, this is gonna be fucking stupid for the time being, right? We have just absolutely destroyed this, chat. I don't know what to say, but we just went through like a hot knife through butter. I mean, like, seriously, what was this? I'm gonna have to loot all this shit now. Okay, we're gonna get the armor and energy shield. Why is the Wyvern so good? Oh, because lightning. Because lightning. I mean, you have the Herald of Thunder, then you have your rend auto attacks, and that lightning. Oh, that's 160 max life. Holy Christ, McGee. But it's a level 52 item technically with a level 81 base. Let's see what we... That's accuracy rating at light radius. Accuracy rating at light radius, my ass.
Go on. These are our supplies.
Sorry, chat. Language.
Gold is useless to me. Take it. Go.
What are you supposed to say when you get that? There are build online with this. There's the build online that is not as far advanced as this. So level 65 build you have already. But after the stream is done today, I'm actually going to give you this update. So we're gonna record the video ASAP. where I talk about this, because we've finally reached a point where I'm happy. Like, this map clear confirms it. If I can clear a full Abyss overrun map with a tier 15 juiced like thing, I'm fine, right? I can obviously get better, but it's about the build works, right? I can do this, and I didn't struggle here at any moment, right? So we were just going through this, and that's fine. That's the level of easy you have to reach, where I want to reach personally. Oops. The loot run from this is also crazy right now. Raiment. The cryptic helmet and the chinge boot. Inventory's full. Open up more things, chat. Activate, deactivate. So if you do this, it will actually reposition all the items, and you can easier pick them up. Letter Zero. Sorry, Jesus Christ, I almost screwed that up. And Curious. Letter Zero, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's a lot of money. Curious, thank you for the 108 months of subscriptions. Would you be changing anything in the mobilities guide, or should I follow the build? 1 to 65, I wouldn't change anything. 1 to 65 feels exactly like I would want it to be. Under 2, yeah, someone's gonna buy this. That's a really good talisman here. Not for me though, so someone buy this. And then we made another 10 exalted. By the way, chat, we're sitting at 716 exalted. Why is that? Well, we sold an ancient rib, an ancient one, and people were, whoa, that's a lot of damage for glove. And then people were like, here, take my money, for some reason.
Greetings. Take your time. Beware those adults.
We're made out as thick as thieves. Do you know of any good Merc builds this league? I mean, Mercenary is as good as it's always been. Nothing has changed about Merc. Merc is absolutely insane. You can just simply play the grenade Merc, or in my case, I would play a, what is it called again? I would play a, oh, come on, tell me his name. Brain work. I would personally play a mercenary as a tactician together with Siege Cascade, because Siege Cascade just got buffed, and Siege Cascade was already insane damage, and now with the tactician, you can make that Siege Cascade like go out of control, like really easy. The Shaman mini build on the to-do list. First, Plant Mage. So tomorrow we're gonna have the Plant Mage going on. Okay, chat. How about we take down a Pinnacle boss?
Greetings. This is what we have. Carry on.
Or we at least try to take down a Pinnacle boss. I should have Breach Splinters. 39. I need only 11 more Breach Splinters. Yeah, see? I could get 11.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
9. Need 2 more. Three. 3 for 3. Here we go. Of that order. Weird. Okay, we got 51. Let's go and kick Zesh in the butt. Zesh, 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 Zesh. Let's go and kick Zesh in the butt. Breaches actually feel good with this build because I pretty much put up like my totems at intervals, right? Always in front of me, and then I just surf forward on a wave of fire. And in between, you just have to like every now and then get your calamity running. That's it. After a while, you can also activate your... As long as you have meteors falling from the sky, life's happy, right? Oh wow, they actually killed me. Surprise. That hasn't happened in a hot minute. I've been like so happily surviving in the Abyss thingy now that I'm really surprised we actually died. Right? Fixed. Oh, let's do that. Oh no, I died to something again? But I had a checkpoint. I think it might be like, is this chaos damage we're dying to? Because I'm just like really wondering. Because the whole Abyss usually is the one that does the damage. I'm surprised. I need to understand which damage is killing us here, right? Steam machine of Valve will be the light of RAM price issues. I mean, who's gonna anyways buy a Steam machine from Valve who has a PC already? But don't get me wrong, the whole Steam machine thing seems just like so extra. Like, who's actually going to buy that? I mean, anyone that has a console, no. Anyone that has a PC, no. So why even bother? I just like, if you don't have a PC and don't have a console, you might buy a Steam machine, I guess. Who's tired of the Abyss mechanic of jumping and getting up? No, that's fine. I don't play enough endgame to be bothered by that, if that makes sense. Okay, breach ring, catalyst, neural. Never played enough endgame to be bothered by that. Okay, so do I need to come back in and out and see what if any of this is good? It would be nice to know what enemy killed you. Usually you know what killed you. Usually I say, because obviously right now I was absolutely unaware to what might or might not have caused my death. So what do we get? Good breach rings. Let's see, that's a 114 max life and fire resistance, chat. That's not bad. 176 mana. No, we don't need that. This is mana. This is... that's like a cold damage. I mean, like, this is a max life ring, so we like it.
Welcome. This is what we have available. The nameless creep ever closer.
Main. Get that. The spears with me. Might get like a good spear that we can sell. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how are we expecting this fight to go? I mean, optimally we would freeze Zesh for maximum damage, but I'm not sure if we can actually freeze him. Yep. Okay, let's stomp the ground. 1, 2. We need to make more rage. Or more rage because we want this one out first. Then we can start using up our rage. So it's all about like I need to first create that rage to then use it up. And he just dies. What happened? Yeah. Good fight. Good fight, chat. Reverb, reverb. Would this have gone faster if we had tier 5 support gems? Yes. Yes. I mean, if we put like the 5th tier in, we can like juice the damage up further on everything. So, sure. Makes me happy. No, that makes me happy. Still makes me question if we should go for the Zelf O's just so I can get the thickened arteries, right? I mean, currently we are using this one skill point here only for 2 keystones, and I'm not entirely sure if I'm happy with that we're only using it for 2 keystones. Oh, I have a point I can save.
What is it?
I have a point I can save. Oh. I did not notice. That is very good. It's a point I can save. Put it there for now. And we get the Zesh point. It's for... more hats. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go offline now, eat food, and then I'm gonna make the guide for you. I think we have it so far figured out, and I will bring you like all the details pretty much. So I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything, the challenges that you have to overcome and all that kind of stuff. But I'm happy with what we got, especially with the increased duration that you really have the Walking Calamity up to 30 seconds, because that's like you only have to cast it every 30 seconds. That's fire. Your Ancestor Cry as well, if you then get it out, is up to... How long does an Ancestor Cry last? It's 8 seconds, right? So we have this one also up to 24.52 seconds. That's how long that Ancestor Cry lasts when you get it going. That's really good. The Wyvern is stronger, definitely. Stronger, faster, and quicker around the map. But I think we made the most out of the totem version that we could here. I mean, there's obviously more we can do now with further item pieces. So the next thing I would tackle is getting a better weapon. My weapon on my other character has 100 more damage. That's massive more. That's insane, right? And on this one, like I could at least get a 700 to 800 damage talisman. Like if you go on the map and you just get yourself like a talisman and you see, like, by the way, how I would craft, I would get a talisman. Probably a Cinderbark talisman or one of the fire talismans, right? Actually, you know what? Let's just look for a talisman like this. And then you would say we need physical damage. Physical damage percentage, obviously, right? And you want that as high as possible. And you want the item to be magic, preferable. Because I'm just looking for a crafting base, right? We're just looking for a crafting base. So you look for a talisman for 20 exalted. See, this one has 264 damage, 115. If I now slap on this a essence, like it would already go crazy. I mean, optimally, I would take one that has ignite magnitude or the maximum damage, just like that. But let's up this to 30 exalted quickly so we can just see. 30 exalted gives me one with... See, this one has 363 base. What is that, chat? Why does this have 363 base? So now, if I take this talisman here, you find out? Okay. Then we're gonna go for the essence of abrasion. Abrasion? I don't have an abrasion? Okay. No, I should have abrasion. Okay. We need an abrasion. I want abrasion. Which costs nothing, right?
I'll post it right away.
So that would now give us 400 damage already, right? Just like that. And then we could also corrupt it. That's a suffix corruption. Then we can Exalted Orb. So that's 400 damage. If we now put 2 physical talisman on, it's more. Plus whatever the corruption has. And we can then just put 5 skill ranks on it. Right? You need to clean the build variants for Birdie. There are too many. No, they're not, Manetho. The build variants for Birdie are just building up on each other. So yeah, this is how you just get yourself a very good talisman in no time. That was easy. I mean, it was easy if you watched my video on this. If you haven't watched the crafting video yet, you should. We have literally in every video you have managed. We have kind of like talked about how to do this because I think it's important that you share this with others that don't know. So now we put 2 in, right? Then we go into sockets. We put in a greater iron rune. That's 499. And then I would get myself an iron rune as well. Iron rune. 3.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
So we're sitting here 538. That's good. It's not a crazy outcome because we're unlucky on that AC rating. So this is a scam. This could have been also 100 lightning damage, 100 frost, fire, whatever. So this was how you craft. Now, I would call this almost a dud. It's not a dud, it's good. And it's actually better than what we have. But it's not exceptionally insane. Right? It's a good one. I mean, it has like 557. We put the skill ranks on. It's going to be in a nice department. And whatever we get from the desecration, obviously. I'm probably going to sell this here for a couple of exalted. I mean, I bought the base for 30 or 20 exalted now. I'm just going to sell it back for the same price. If someone's going to buy this, it's like a level 78. So we can do leech, stun duration, mana cost 2, life cost, probably stun duration. No, actually leech. Leech is good for the builds. There's so many upgrade smithing stones. I pick up every single thing that says superior. Like I don't give a fuck. I pick them all up. But this one I can probably sell. Put it on the market. There's only for flat damage. Oh, you could easily do even more crafting. WD. I do generally, I use the crafting mechanics that are easy to understand because I can't be bothered to, like, I could work with Kurgle modifiers and that kind of stuff, which I don't want to do. We could also work more with omens, but that would also increase the cost per crafting attempt tremendously. Let's just sell this for 50 exalted. If someone wants to buy it, he can buy it.
I have no idea.
It's not like we're lacking exalted, right? We get one more divine orb that I could just turn into profit if I want to. I mean, how much divine? How much exalted is currently divine? Yeah. So we'll just keep this for the time until we need. Good. We're done for now. I'll be back tomorrow with a plant mage, but we're gonna get you the updated build on the bear and pretty much talk about the whole process, how we get to this point, because it was a bit of a journey. Especially going completely away from energy shield and going completely over to armor, but it was well worth it. And I think the sooner you do the swap, the better it's going to be. Therefore, thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, chat, hanging out, hopefully enjoying. Tomorrow, Plant Mage, can't wait to actually show you that. It's going to be different. It's going to be cool. We're going to use all the new abilities that I have no fucking clue about. So that has me all kinds of different excited. Until then, take care. A wonderful good rest of your day. Watch the patch notes video if you haven't yet. Leave a comment. And I'll see you all then.